Hold on, give me 1 second. I got headphones like stuck together with each other and shit like that. Hold on.
Oh, brother. Then I'll start.
Yeah.
What's going on, everyone? This is the Traditionalist 101. And like I've always said before, in order for society to work, you have to hold on to tradition.
Yeah. And this is Hoovy 186. Thank you guys for watching Overrated Podcast episode 68. And yeah, man, we got a lot to talk about, man. Got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, it looks like we do have a lot to talk about. We were actually talking about this prior, and we were just saying to ourselves, we were talking about, should we add this topic, should we add that topic, because it was just so much. A lot has happened. Good stuff has happened and bad stuff has happened. So, but at the end of the day, I'm thankful, to be alive. And I'm still thankful that I got to do this podcast with my friend here. And yeah, like it's going. I think it's going to be a good show overall.
Yes, 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 yes. So yeah, we got the hang out on Saturday. I got the rare day off, and we went out with a couple of our other friends. Obviously Joe, um, uh, Riddler. No, not Riddler wasn't there. Who else was there? Soul was there, and what's
How,
his?
how, you- how you not remember everybody
I
that
know
was?
I'm trying to remember everyone's internet names. Internet names. So
Oh, okay.
Joe, who else? Soul, and what's Randy's internet name? And another mutual friend of ours. I guess you can call him Ryan Meadows. We all went to go hang out. We all went to go hang out at this restaurant. I'm not gonna name the name of the restaurant.
Why not?
No, they don't deserve it.
No, they didn't. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, but I mean, my food was straight. I know you were complaining about the service. I know you were complaining, so that you know, and I don't blame you for complaining, but you're upset. Now, first of all, out of the kindness of my heart, and also I owe you money. I paid for your meal. Now, you were upset that I gave the server a tip, and I'm like, it's not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? And
Complete contradictory of what you believed in with your crazy slogan. That's the issue that I have with you. The consistency part.
yeah, at first,
You, al- you, al- you always talk about how if you do stupid things, you deserve stupid prizes. And the question that I asked you was, where was his stupid prize? That was the thing. If it was up to me, I would have given that dude 5 cents, 50 cents at best. That dude doesn't even deserve $1 worth of tip the way he has served us, all five of us for that matter.
Yeah,
So
like I said,
so how is it that he didn't get it? Why did you reward him for bad service? That's the thing I want to know.
for okay, I didn't. I don't know if I would say necessarily that I rewarded him because look, we went to a restaurant. We had a lot of it was a fairly pricey restaurant. Nothing like it wasn't like super bougie or nothing like that. Like some of the other restaurants you guys chose, but it's a good it's pretty pricey. You know what I mean? At least compared to what I prefer, where you'll get more meal for more bang for your buck. But like I said, I'm in the industry. He the way that his demeanor was, he was like Steve's coming off like this dude like the worst dude in the world. No, he was just not good at his job. That's all it was. He just wasn't very good at his job.
Exactly.
And to me, it looked like more inexperience more than anything else. Whether or not he gets fired or not, it is what it is. I like it's not that big of a deal. I just like all right, I'll just give you $10 and that's it.
$10, bro. 10
On a one
on,
hundred and seventy and a $170 check.
$10 on top of the gratuity that he was already going to get.
Yeah.
That's a reward. That's a reward to me. That's not something that it doesn't that just doesn't matter. No, that's an award because he already had his gratuity, and you gave him more.
I mean, it
That's
is.
the problem I had.
I mean, honestly, he didn't even. He didn't. I don't think he even realized that he had. He would tell me that it does or doesn't and everything. I just look, bro. I'll just give you. I'm just gonna put 10. Don't worry about it. We'll just it is what it is.
No, that was that was wrong because now you pretty much enabling him to continue to do a bad job because clearly he didn't think he did anything wrong.
I mean, you could have told him that, but you never did.
For what for? He would have got the message with a bad tip.
No, because you could give people the best service in the world and they won't tip you.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Someone's calling me.
Is it important?
Yeah. Hang on.
All right. All right. So while he's doing his thing, I could have just muted you, bro. Like it's fine. But okay. But regardless of that, yeah. So we went to a restaurant. It was fine. Like it was. I liked the area. We went to Sawgrass. But the service wasn't good. But my food was great. I had some had a Long Island. I was straight. Like I was fine with it. The service wasn't good. But when you're part of the industry, like I don't like the idea of just shorting people or whatever. I give him a 10. I don't like it. It on the check it did say gratuity, but I'm not sure if he got it or not. I'm going to assume that he did. But even if he did, and yes, he did deliver bad service. But at the end of the day, like we're not going back there. Like it is what it is. Like, I'm not going to make a massive deal out of it. You know what I mean? So, and definitely wasn't going to do what Steve wanted me to do with giving 5 cents. I definitely wasn't doing that because I wasn't going to try to embarrass him, which is what Steve wanted me to do. You
Now
know?
look, when it comes to service and people handling your food, just about everybody in that table was complaining. Maybe with the exception of you.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much everybody else was complaining. Either they didn't have enough fries. Joe was complaining about Joe was complaining about his fish sticks, and I was complaining that freaking my salmon. I never seen a small portion of salmon like that in my life. Like what am I, a child? I couldn't believe it. And on top of that, we asked this dude not once, not twice, 3 times, yo, can we get refills? And he never came and gave us a refill. Throughout the whole entire night, he didn't give us not one refill. And we had to ask somebody else to come and give us drinks. You mean to tell me that's acceptable? That's somebody that deserves a $10 tip? No. No. You should have given that $10 to me for all the crap that I had to go through.
As opposed to the what, $20-$30 that I paid for you for your meal.
The meal, the money that you actually owed me by default anyway.
Okay, but like, well, yeah, but like you're like you should have been happy that I paid for your meal.
You did, yeah, I earned that money.
Yeah, yeah, you did, I guess, but like it's not like okay, if I had told you, because remember I told you this while we were sitting down. If I hadn't offered to pay for your food, what would you have done with him? Like obviously you said you weren't going to give him any. You obviously you complained about the service, but were you legitimately going to give him 5 cents?
I was if it wasn't 5 cents, it would have been 50 cents.
Why? Just not don't tip him. Don't tip him at all.
No. He needs to learn a lesson that when you give bad service, you get bad rewards. You get garbage rewards. That's how the industry should go by, because you don't reward people for doing bad jobs. You don't. What in what world do you reward people for doing a bad job? And for the fact that all four of us were complaining, and all four of us are your friends, you still decided to reward him anyway, despite the fact how he treated us.
And yet the only person complaining is you.
Jabanis complained.
No, he complained about his food. He didn't complain. He didn't. I don't even think he knows that I tipped him. I don't think he even knows that I tipped him because he didn't say anything. He wasn't upset that I tipped. He wasn't upset. Like I don't think he knew. Randy said it's not a big deal. Um, yeah, the only person who's been complaining is you. Everyone else is straight.
How was I? Didn't Joe give him a bad review?
He gave the restaurant a bad review,
He also complained
and
about him.
yeah, he did. But at the end of the day, like,
Okay, so don't say that I was the only one complaining.
okay,
Multiple people was complaining.
you're complaining about me giving him a tip.
Yeah, about you giving him an actual good tip,
And
and I was
it was
complaining. I was also complaining.
it wasn't that good of a tip. It wasn't.
Yeah, trust me, it was because you said he got gratuity anyway.
Well, I think he did. Most restaurants like that do give gratuity. So like I didn't know. I wasn't sure, so I just gave him a 10. That's it.
Why
Trust
did he
me.
come? Why did he come back to you? With the check for it? Why?
No, because he was saying that he didn't know that the gratuity was in. He said that, oh, you don't have to tip because the gratuity's there or whatever. So
Okay, so exactly. So he already got his money, and you gave him more.
but that's what he told me, that but the gratuity was there. It was there. It was there. So like dude, don't worry about it. Just take a 10. It's fine. Like it is what it is.
Yeah, you're wrong. You're wrong for that. I could not believe that my entree was so small. I could have gotten a much satisfying meal ordering a Happy Meal.
No, I
Like,
mean,
that thing was. Look, go ahead.
you wanted to go to you wanted to go to a specific type of restaurant, right? And those specific type of restaurants tend to give you smaller portions. If we had gone to a place like Chili's or someplace like that, they would have given us a bigger tray of food. They would have given us more food. But since you wanted to go to a scratch restaurant, I mean that's what you get a lot of times. You may get something healthier, but you're also going to get smaller portions.
Yeah, because
Every nice restaurant I've ever been to, the portions of their food is small. Based on what I can tell. So before you can respond, let me.
well, yeah, I mean, look. First off, I cannot believe you constantly mention Chili's. Chili's is garbage. I was talking to my former boss, right? And he was telling me that Flanagan's is a scratch chicken, yeah, scratch kitchen.
Mhm.
And what I said to him was that, okay? Can you elaborate a little bit more? And he was pretty much saying everything was fresh, not anything is frozen. And he's absolutely right, because remember, mind you, I used to work there.
Mhm.
I went back in the kitchen. Everything was completely fresh. I just forgot about it. Everything was completely fresh. And that's why everyone is constantly giving Flanagan's praise, and it's always busy. People give them credit. No one complains about their food because they're actually good quality food. Same thing with Twin Peaks, quality. When it comes to freaking Chili's, you don't give a damn about quality. And same thing with TGI Fridays. You guys constantly want to go to these restaurants where you're constantly eating frozen food and it's not fresh. I'm not. Look, I'm over it. I want to eat fresh, good quality food. That's what I want. That's what I want.
All right, well, all your complaints are going to continue, like with small portions and stuff like that. So be prepared. Like I know your mo is just to complain about everything. So there you go.
Go ahead with the go ahead with the comments. Go
All
ahead
right,
with
so
the
shout
comments.
out to Ruben. He was here. He said that you're tripping. He also said that their portions were shaky spoon, less than 10%. I forgive you if it looks like you're new, if you're experienced and he sucks. That's the issue.
But how could we have known if he was a new server?
Put him with Steve. Yeah, I think he's siding with you. He earned it, but I'm with Hoovy that Steve should have no opinion on the tip Hoovy leaves. So
No, no. The reason why I wasn't happy with what he gave him is because, like I said, he is enabling his bad behavior. I
wait,
don't care what
wait,
anybody says.
wait,
If
wait,
if you
wait.
if you if you are
He
constantly
that is not behavior.
if you are constantly being reminded to give us your table drinks, and you never give them the drinks that they was asking for, I'm sorry, that's bad service.
All right, but
Right then and there.
that's not behavior. He's just not good at his job. He wasn't mean to us. He
I
wasn't
think I think he was. I think that was intentional.
based on what?
That was intentional.
That's the first time you mentioned this now. Why?
That
Why?
that,
Why do you
that,
think
that
it was
was
intentional?
that was intentional.
Based on what?
There's absolutely no way how somebody could tell you this 3 times, 4 times, and you still don't give us what we asked for. That's intentional. I don't care.
Based
You mean
on
you mean
what?
you mean to tell me he just forgot 3 times? That's
Not.
what it was.
He's obviously not good at his job. That's obvious. That's obvious. But you're saying that it's intentional based on what?
I think it was
His
intentional.
job is based on tips. His job is based on service, and he gave bad service. He's not going to do that on purpose. He's just wasting his fucking time. He's wasting his time because he makes money off of tips. So why would he do it intentionally?
I am never going back to that stupid.
That,
And
that's
you know
not
what?
that's not what I, that's not no, that's
And
not what I asked you. That's not you're now you're sidestepping. Why do you think it was intentional?
I just told you why.
No, you
I
didn't.
don't care. I don't care what the excuse is. You don't forget 3 times. You don't.
Right,
So I honestly believe he just wanted to neglect us and just do something else. Whether he had other tables that he was wanting to attend to that he cared more than us, or he just wanted to freaking socialize with his coworkers. That's what it was.
uh, all right, you can believe that. You can believe that if you want.
I
Like,
do.
yeah.
Continue.
I tip based on service on my service, not anyone else. $10 is not good. If he gets more, leave him a $10 and a note.
And
Like
I wanted to leave a note too, but yeah,
you didn't.
having it was also telling me, oh no, I shouldn't do that. Whatever is
Oh
the
no,
case.
my thing is if you're going to you wanted to give him like 5 cents just to embarrass him, and I'm like, what's the point? What's the point of embarrassing him for? If you legitimately was not happy with the service, you should have just told him or told the manager. But you didn't do neither one. And don't
Yeah,
say, "Oh, I didn't do I didn't stop you from doing nothing."
yeah, you did because you
No, I
decided to
didn't.
reward him with $10.
I gave him a tip. That's it. That's all I did. I gave him a tip. Basic $10 tip. It is what it is. If he had done a good job, he would have gotten a much higher tip. But he didn't. And I didn't know. It said gratuity on the check, but I wasn't sure. So it's like whatever. I just gave him a 10. Let's just move on and whatever. that is what it is. Like I'm not I'm not a bad tipper because based on my being part of the business, it's not my thing just to give people a bad tip.
Just because you are in the industry, that doesn't mean he's absolved
All right,
for his
and
horrible job.
ultimately he's either gonna get fired or whatever. It's not my problem anymore. Like you said, we're not going back, so it's like what's the big deal?
And you know what? I don't care what you said. I'll tell you guys what the stupid restaurant is. That restaurant is called freaking Matchbox. That's what it was. Matchbox sucks. That's the thing I wanted to say. You guys stink. Okay? And and again, I could have had a much happier time ordering a happy meal. Where they actually give you good service, at a fast food restaurant. This dude did not know what he was doing. And I'm never going back to that place again. Never.
All right, Toledo, in the chat, he said Chili's,
Thank you. Yeah,
Flanagan.
Chili's.
Flanagan's would be big portion, not Chili's.
Thank you.
For Chili's, I only get the chicken Alfredo. They have like the best chicken Alfredo.
The fact that you only get one entree in that whole restaurant proves that their food is not good.
No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Like there's lots of stuff. There's lots of stuff that I would like to get, but the chicken Alfredo is my favorite food. It's my favorite. That's why I get it. And I don't go if I went there if I went there every day, then I would get I would get other stuff. But since I don't go to Chili's that often, when I do, I get the Alfredo. All right. So Ruben said, "Oh, Vicious 954 said that's not true. What's not true? Let us know."
Yeah, tell us what's not true, Vicious. Elaborate a little bit more if you don't mind.
Ruben said that this is why I take Steve to the bar. Steve too bougie for anything else. That's true. You are very bougie.
How?
I'm not gonna get into it, but you're bougie. Chris Garcia, I think this is the first time commenting here. Thank you for joining us, Chris.
What's up, Chris?
Most nice restaurants have more than one course, and that's why the portions are less. I guess, but to me the portions are small. Like Toledo said that Twin Peaks is good too.
Yes,
I've been to Twin Peaks before. Their wings are good.
the rings are good. The atmosphere is good. Everybody's nice to you. Everybody attends to you. That's an excellent place to be.
He also says servers aren't responsible for portion size, but service is all them. Yeah, obviously.
Yes. And his service was bad.
And he also said he might have been a bad server, Steve. He might have been in the weeds.
In the weeds. Okay.
I mean, I like it's hard to gauge if like it didn't seem like they were that busy, but we did have to reserve a table. So it looked to me that they were, at least on the server side, they were a bit understaffed. But with that said, like you said, it shouldn't have to take you 3 times to get to get refills. And it shouldn't have to take another server to get refills. Like I'm not disagreeing that the server was bad. I'm not disagreeing with you. It just, to me, I'm just not going to just humiliate this person, especially when I don't feel like it was intentional. Right? I'm not going to just try to humiliate him just to prove a point. The point of it that we're just not going to come back. That's it. So, Joe's in the chat. He says, coming from someone who never worked at a restaurant, he's talking about you.
What are you talking about? Coming from someone, I actually got involved in the restaurant. Remember, I used to work at Flanagan's. Now it was maintenance, but it's still in the in the restaurant food industry, if you will. So, I mean, it still counts.
All right. So Toledo said that talk to him, explain how you felt, and see his reaction. If he was sincere about it, it was his fault. He was in the weeds. Then you help him see his flaws and still give him his 15%.
Wait a minute. Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute, Roy. Wait, hold on. Roy. No, man, I can't believe you just said this. You And I've always been on the phone. You yourself always mention how you don't reward people for bad behavior, or that how you don't reward people for being lazy, or how you don't reward people, for doing bad stuff. I'm sorry. What he did was bad service. That was an awful, awful service. I never experienced such an awful service in my life. Never. And I'm sorry. When your service is that bad, to where the whole entire table is complaining, where you have everybody, need a drink, and then you refuse to give us drinks. No, you don't deserve 15%. You don't. You deserve 5 cents or less. That's what you deserve. 5 cents. At best, 50 cents. That's all you're going to get from me. And that would have actually happened, but this dude over here screwed the opportunity for me to actually give him 50 cents. Thanks a lot, Hoovy.
No, you could easily give. You could reach in your pocket to give him 50 cents. Don't blame me for that. You had your opportunity to sit there, berate him, embarrass him, do all that stuff, but you didn't do it. Don't blame me for that. You wanted me to do it, but I wasn't going to do it because I'm not interested in trying to embarrass people.
And another thing, Roy, I want to say this too. I'm gonna call you out on this one too, Roy. If you were the manager, you probably would have sat the person down, coach him, written him up, fire him, whatever it is, because you yourself wouldn't tolerate that type of stuff in your restaurant either. Ha ha.
Ruben saying that he remembered taking you to Twin Peaks and you didn't like it.
No, I don't remember. No, I enjoyed myself. I think you talking about when it was for your birthday? I had a good time.
All right, so I only take. He said he only takes you to Flanagan's.
I only take try to Flanagan's. Okay.
So yeah, so let me see. So Toledo.
Chris from the gym. Yeah. Chris, what's going on?
So
What's up, brother?
Toledo said that he could have had more tables than he could handle and no help. Was the manager around to check on service? No, actually no. The manager was there, but he wasn't checking on tables, nothing like that.
That manager never took that the managers over there didn't check on anybody. Usually, you would see the manager at least check at least one table. That manager stayed put. He didn't go anywhere.
Wow. Ruben asked Matchbox and Sawgrass. Yeah. That's where we were at, Sawgrass.
Yeah, that place is garbage. Okay, garbage.
Joe said that no, you never served or cooked. It's not working. AC is not working at a restaurant.
This guy, you know what?
No, he's not wrong though. He's not wrong. I mean, you may have an idea what goes on in a restaurant, but you're not. But you're working AC. That's not cooking or serving.
But I still see what's going on though.
Okay.
I can still see what's going on behind the scenes.
Okay.
That's my point.
All right. If you believe that, I'll let you believe it. Alice Vibrant says, "I'm late, but hello, folks. How you doing, Alice?"
Hello, Alice. What's up? How are you?
Joe, my bad. Toledo said that Steve, you don't know everyone's circumstances. Don't be so judgmental. Oh, I'm sure it says something similar to that in the Bible, but you don't believe that. You judge everybody.
No, here's the thing, right? Whenever somebody does anything that is bad or whatnot, you have to at least talk to the person, give him some type of accountability. Yes.
Yeah, and that's what you should have done.
And me giving him a bad tip should have taught him some type of lesson. Yes or no?
No, not necessarily. Like I said, I've seen this all the time. Servers will give the best service. You have customers who run them ragged, and then they give them $1. Then they give them $1. So it's like the tip stuff. That's subjective. That's subjective. Now, I'm not agreeing. I'm not saying that he gave good service. He gave bad service. But if it really bothered you, you should have talked to him or talk to a manager.
Talk to a manager.
Like Ruben said, if Steve wanted to give 50 cents, he should have left 50 cents. I agree with him. I agree. All right, so R.I.P. Kevin Conroy, conspiracy agent. Yeah, we're gonna get to him. We're gonna get to him in a moment.
Yeah, he's actually going to be our first topic. It looks like Roy's calling me out. He said, "Steve, if I fired everyone for doing a bad job, you wouldn't have lasted as long as you did."
Oh wow! Wow!
this guy, this guy, this guy gonna freaking say this in the freaking podcast, trying to embarrass me in the podcast. I'm gonna get you for that, Roy. I'm going to get you for that, Roy.
Oh wow! All right.
I'm gonna Roy. I got you, man. Just wait to the Green Bay Packers beat the Bears again. Just I'm gonna be all over you when that happens. Well, go ahead, Avenel.
Okay. So all right. So okay. Here's the thing, right? I just got some information on the side from Joe. He said that I didn't first off, homeboy, I didn't skip your comments. Like did I? Yeah, first of all,
I think you did. I think you did.
no, I didn't. No, I read all your comments. So yeah, I did that. And first of all, he said that they were overbooked. They said that they were overbooked. I don't know. I don't know. But they said they were overbooked. So yeah. So I mean, oh man, I can't get over this. This is hilarious. I'm gonna put a star on this one.
Ah, okay. All right, Hoovy.
Okay. Ruben said that. Then I stand corrected. You like peaks. Um, Toledo said crappy management. And then Ruben said AC. Is he correct? Yeah. You work at AC. And
Yeah.
Ryan Meadows, shout out to Ryan. He said I told Steve this morning.
Ryan, you told me what this morning? What did you tell me?
All right, we'll get to we were all having this conversation we're all having this conversation on this morning because you called me out, saying that I should not tip them, but I explained to you why. Ryan explained to you why. Like this, it is what it is. All right, so and Toledo said that Steve, everyone deserves an opportunity to get better. So, Ruben said that HVAC industry popping. Oh. Ryan, I'm not reading that, bro. You're trying to get us canceled. I'm not reading that.
Well, what he said? Guys, don't. What's wrong with that? Oh, I think I know what he's talking about. But go ahead. Why don't you want to read that?
I'm not reading that shit, man. I'm not getting canceled.
All he says is guys don't belong. What's wrong with that?
No. He made it. He made a typo.
Oh snap! Okay.
Now you're trying to get me canceled.
Okay.
Steven, look at all the comments.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
You just said look at the comments. He worked for me for years. And he said best segment so far. All right. Joe says you take too long. And then he made a comment. He made a comment to Toledo. So yeah. So yeah, you have any defense because
okay. So Jabanis is telling Roy, then you should know he's judgy, as hell. Well, okay.
I mean, you're telling me you're not?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think I just, I some people say I could be very opinionated, but I'm not really, that judgmental. You just have to call it as it is, right? You have to call it as it is.
Assumed that he purposely gave us bad service for no reason.
Yeah,
you purposely assumed that he gave us bad service.
let me say this, right. I need to say this. I need to get this out of my heart. I need to get this out of my mind, body, and soul. And I'm not trolling either. Okay, I don't want you to say I'm being over dramatic. I don't want you to say I'm being hyperbolic. You could call me a sexist if you want. You could call me a lunatic if you want. But I need to get this clear. If I offend anybody in this chat, my bad. But this is the honest truth here. Okay? Here we go. Men are awful when it comes to giving hospitality. Men suck. Okay? Garbage. Trash. No good. Every single time when it comes to hospitality, men is absolutely okay. Wait, hold on. Not all, but most men, when it comes to hospitality, they don't know how to do their job. They stink. They stink. I would much prefer women do a far more better job at hospitality than men do. Far more better job at hospitality than men. Yes. Yes. I'm not stuttering. I'm not making this up. I'm not trolling. I am telling the absolute truth. Men stink. And when it comes to servers, I'm telling you, man. I'm being real, and I'm being real right here. It should be all women across the board when it comes to serving. All women, they're more intuitive. They actually care, and because they're nurturers by nature, they are perfectly right for that job. Men suck, and I'm gonna put myself in, and I'm gonna put myself in that category also. I'm going to put myself in that category. But again, not all men, but most. When it comes to hospitality, men are garbage. Leave that for the women. Stay in your lane. That's all I have to say. Because I'm never going back to that restaurant again. I'm never ever going back. Ever. You couldn't pay me to go to that restaurant. I was pissed. I've never been so thirsty in my whole entire life after eating my food. That dude made my mouth dry. Right? Dry. So that was the other thing why I was so pissed off that you gave him that $10 tip. I couldn't believe you was enabling his behavior. But that's all I have to say, and I'm really glad that I got that on my chest. So after all that, we could move on, to the next topic, and I feel good about myself. Yes.
Okay. I let me see. Where am I at? Joe said that you judged him from not buying his son Fortnite cosmetics. Um, Joe
Where,
asked,
where you
Joe asked
where,
a question.
where you at? I'm trying to find where you at.
Steve, is it because women were born to serve?
I don't even know what comment are you reading.
I read you the comment right now. Is the one highlighted right now from?
Okay. He says I tried teaching the boy to be more.
Read the comment that I just read to you. Is it because women were born to serve? That's what the question he asked you.
I mean, it goes in line. It goes in line with being nurtured. So yes, sure. I think they're just far more better at it, and than men. That's all.
All right. So Ruben says you need to be canceled for saying we're bad at hospitality.
I didn't say all men. I said most. I said most.
All right. So Joe said that Tread said that the women's lane is to serve.
No, I didn't say that. I said that men are bad at serving. That's what I said.
All right. So Toledo says, Steve, I've had people waiting an hour for a table in my section with open tables in other sections. So
Okay. Roy, that still doesn't excuse bad service. That still doesn't excuse bad service.
all right. So conspiracy agent said dry like swallowing sand. I mean,
Yeah,
how does the salmon taste?
yeah, like dude, like, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, bro. I was thirsty because when you're constantly asking your server, for a refill, for a refill, for a refill. I mean, clearly that should give you some type of indication. Okay, these people are serious. This is like the third time they asked me for a drink, and you still didn't give me a drink. Yeah. I was ticked off. Like I was pissed.
All right. So Toledo said that Steve, I know some women who suck at nurturing and serving, but it wasn't because he was a man. It was he sucked.
Yeah. Now, Roy, you said you know that there's women. Now, I'm going to just okay. First off, that's that's anecdotal. My favorite word to use. but again, I said most men, not all. I said most. That's the key word there. Most.
All right, all right. So we spent like what 40 minutes on this, so we might as well just move on to the. We might as well move on to actually start the podcast now.
I'm actually happy that you allowed me to go on this rant, and you actually had nothing to say about it. So we could we could definitely move
I
on to.
I I, I had stuff to say. Just I told you all this in the morning.
No, you can say it now. You could
No, I'm
if you
good.
if you if you if you if you want to
I want to get
embarrass
started with the podcast. That's
if
why I
you want
want.
if you want to try if you want to embarrass me now like Roy did, go ahead.
No, like I'm good. Like I already we already had this conversation in the morning, so we might as well move on. All right. So all
You want to
right.
talk
So
about you want to talk about Conroy, or you want to go with the NFL, or just skip the NFL?
no, we might as well skip it. All I'm gonna say is that the Miami Dolphins are in first place. So
The only reason why you guys are in first place is because the Jets had a bye week. That's it.
I mean, who you guys play next? Who you guys play next week?
New England.
All right, well, they already kicked your ass once, so you know they already
That,
kicked your ass
that,
once.
I mean, that's fine. That's fine. They kicked the Jets behind. Um, but I think the Jets are going to win this one.
All right.
I think the Jets is going to win this one, and I'm definitely looking forward to that game because they will win. And shout out to the Packers. Also shout out to them. They also won, which is a very good thing. And I also want to give a quick shout out before we move to the next podcast. There's one more game I want to give a quick shout out to. Dude, this game was the game of the year. Do you know what game
Are
I'm
you, are
talking
you,
about?
are you, are you honestly? Are you sharing? Are you sharing? What are you sharing?
I'm not sharing anything.
I heard a click. All right, what game are you talking about?
I'm sharing. Not sharing. I'm talking about the Vikings and the Bills game. That looked like it was a freaking playoff game. That game was phenomenal. Did you watch the game?
Yeah, I watched it.
No, you didn't. If you are because you was watching the Miami game. Just stop lying. You
Then
you
the
you you,
game
you,
ended. The game ended, and then I switched it to channel 7.
Oh, did you enjoy the game?
Yeah, I enjoyed what happened at the end.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay. Okay. One last question. Do you think Tua is an MVP?
yeah,
So he deserved it more than Patrick Mahomes.
yeah,
All right, that's your. We can move on. That's your bias talking. We could
yeah,
move on. That's you being biased, not
yeah,
you, not you actually being truthful. You just being
yeah,
biased.
yeah. And the numbers back it up.
Not bad, huh?
And the numbers back it up.
What numbers? What numbers? What numbers you do? What numbers you talking about? What numbers?
Oh god. Right, let's just move on to the
Yeah,
topic.
because you don't have evidence to back it up. That's why. What numbers? What numbers? Tell me what numbers. What are you talking about? Put your money where your mouth is. What numbers are you talking about?
You daring me? Because like I said, I want to start the podcast. But if you honestly believe that a quarterback when he starts is 7-0, when he starts, who has put up the yardage, the touchdowns, the lack of interceptions, the passing, the QBR, and all that other stuff, and you tell me that's not MVP quality numbers, you're high or you're a hater.
No, I'm not. I'm not high, nor am I a hater. First off, you talking about touchdowns. Mahomes still has more than you.
He missed
Yeah,
3 games.
Mahomes still has more than you.
He missed 3 games.
Mahomes still has, and he still has more than you.
He missed. All right. Okay.
Oh, hold on. That's isn't that even more? Wait, you said he missed 3 games, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he still has more. He still has more passing touchdowns than you, despite the fact missing 3 games.
No, Tua missed 3 games.
Oh, you said two. Oh, okay, I thought you said Patrick Mahomes. Yeah. So yeah, he has more than you. Josh Allen has more than you. And who else has more than you? Does Burrow has more than Tua?
I don't know, and I don't
I have to
know,
check.
and I don't care. Look, at the end of the day, he is an MVP candidate, whether you like it or not. He's
Nah,
an MVP candidate, whether you like it or not.
I'm giving it to either Mahomes. Oh, and what I said last week, I wanted to give a shout out to Cousins, and you didn't want to give him recognition. You didn't want to give him recognition. I told you that dude was good. I told you that dude was good. He's good, and who else? Yeah, I'll put Tua last. All right, we could go to the podcast now.
Compared to you, the shitty QB you got. Um. Anyway, talk about Rumble Johnson.
No, we was talking about Kevin Conroy first.
Do that first. It's not gonna take long.
All right, so all right, let me share this real quick. Um,
No, I'll read all you guys' comments in a second. I just want to get. I actually want to just start the podcast real quick.
no, you can read it now because I'm going to pull it up, so you
Yeah,
can read it now.
that's fine. That's fine. All right. So Toledo said that Steve, I called it like I see it. When a new tech doesn't know how to use it, he's not. At least he's not talking about you.
No, dude, that was my first day. Come on, that was like my very first day. Come on, come on, bro. That was my first day of working. Come on, man. That you cannot count that against me. You can't count that against me. That was my very first day of working. Come on, man.
2-star comments.
Or you? Oh, okay. You want to put that also? All right, fine.
Okay. So he's a Bears fan, and the Packers suck. Um.
Right. I mean, you could keep saying the Packers suck, Roy, but remember we beat you guys. We beat you guys. I'm always every time when the Packers beat the Bears, you start crying on the phone. Oh, Steve! Every time when you guys lose, I don't go and talk trash to you, but every time when y'all do that to me, you're always talking trash to me. Yeah, well, all right, whatever, Roy.
I mean,
I-
and Roy, the funniest thing is, this dude's not even a real Packers fan.
And Roy, don't listen to this dude because ever since when we first started, ever since we first started working together, you saw how much I kept on talking about the Green Bay Packers. So don't listen to this guy.
Whatever, bro.
And let me tell you how he's lying because even back in high school, he knew how much I love Brett Favre. He knew that, and yet he wants to say that I'm not a real Packers fan.
Just like you were
Whatever.
just like you said you were a Reggie Miller fan. You were a Reggie Miller fan growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just no. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother.
No, don't bother because you're gonna
No,
lose.
because you're gonna get exposed. But like, go ahead, go talk about.
No, read the rest. Read the rest. Read the rest. Read the rest. Read the rest.
Get the Rumble topic up.
Read the rest because I wanted to talk about those two catches, but you prevented me from doing that.
Two catches.
Yeah, one from Jefferson and one from Diggs.
Okay, what do you want to talk about? Oh, great, they're great catches. Okay, like we need to talk. We need to talk about two catches for 20 minutes.
No, for 2 minutes. But go ahead.
And you can't even show it anyway. We're gonna get copyright struck anyway.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so Toledo said that Tua balling out, but he has two top receivers.
Thank you.
Mahomes best QB in the league. Well, okay, you're right.
Thank you.
Look,
that's what I told you last week. But go ahead.
First of all, I said I still think Patrick Mahomes is the best QB in the league. But this idea that Tua had two top receivers, like if you have two top receivers, then you should be doing well. But notice no one says shit like that when Mahomes, he had Tyreek Hill and who's the wide receiver that they have? Kelsey. He has one of the best wide receivers and one of the best tight ends. No one mentioned that as a qualifier. Be like, oh well,
But
Mahomes is good, but he has two top receivers.
here's the difference. Tua's numbers skyrocketed once Tyreek Hill went to that team. When Tyreek left Kansas City, Mahomes' numbers still went up. That's the
You
difference.
want to know why? Because he had tons of talent around him. They still have tons of talent around him, and that's because and that's supposed to be an indictment.
But
If
you
Tua was struggling right now, then he should not be the quarterback of the team. If he was struggling right now, he got the weapons, and he has shown when he had weapons that he's been great. And also, more importantly, like he didn't have, Lou, the first couple years he had no one to throw the ball to.
who?
Tua. He
Hmm.
had no one to throw the ball to.
So that's why he was garbage before. That's why he was garbage. When he first
He
played.
was never garbage. He was a rookie.
If
He was never
if okay,
garbage.
I do you think he was good in his rookie year?
He was fine. He played 8 games.
Was he good?
He was
Answer the
fine.
question.
He
He
was
was fine.
fine. As a
Okay.
rookie, he was fine.
Okay.
He was fine as a rookie. But ultimately, you can tell that he had a coach in Brian Flores who didn't believe in him. Clearly, he didn't have a coach that believed in him in Flores. But now you see when he has weapons around him, he can succeed. And it's like, why do
He
you
has
think?
to have. He has to have elite weapons. But go ahead.
Okay, and look at Tom Brady. Why do you think he left New England? If Tom Brady was the greatest quarterback of all time, bar none, whatever, he would have stayed his ass in New England with all those chump receivers he got. No, he realized that he needed to go where he got weapons, and that's why he went to Tampa. Look at Aaron Rodgers now, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, and up until last week, he looked like a fucking bum. Why? Because he ain't got no one to throw the ball to. So make no fucking mistake about it. You need weapons around. You need weapons around your quarterback, no matter how good or bad he is. It's that simple.
Hmm.
All right, let me hold on. Let me. Can you Can you get the Rumble thing? At least put it up there. At least
I thought you was gonna read the rest of the stuff. Hang on.
I am. I'm going to, but you need. You can't just stop it. Do what you're doing. You can still. I'm reading all the questions. Like, come on, Steve. Like, come on, bro.
So Anthony Rumble Johnson dies after lengthy illness. Bellator MMA says. Um, I shared some of his videos on Twitter, but I don't know if we will get copyrighted for it.
No. Yeah,
Uh,
we are. Don't,
oh, we
don't.
are.
Yeah, don't.
All right. Then I won't. I'm sorry, guys. I won't be able to share it if we're gonna get copyrighted. Now, all right. Let me just read just a couple of things. So he was a heavyweight fighter who went 23-6 in his career. Has died. Has died. He was 38, and my goodness, to hear when you hear people die like in their 30s or in their 20s, it just goes to show how precious life is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like it really,
he's basically our age.
pretty much,
Yeah.
because mostly everyone here, even in this chat, people are in their 20s, people late 20s, 30s, and so forth. So they to constantly hear people who die at such an early age, it's just unbelievable. And what shocks me the most is that my gosh, somebody who was completely healthy, full of muscle, athletic, and he had an illness that even he couldn't beat. It's really sad, especially to see somebody who is is um is performing well, who's succeeding. Unfortunately, I wish he never retired. From UFC. I really wish he had stayed. But that dude was in tip top shape, and for him
I
to
don't know if I go that far.
if I would I think I would. I think you're probably talking about maybe his stamina, like his conditioning, probably.
No,
But
it's not even that. Like he fluctuated between heavyweight and junior heavyweight. Um, I know, like, obviously he had the illness, so like he wasn't always this
but I don't think the illness had anything to do with that though, of him, changing his weight class.
Well, I mean, I don't we don't do did they even mention here what the illness it was?
Not really.
Yeah, so we don't even know why he got sick. We don't know why or how he got sick. We don't know.
Yeah.
So
Um. So Bellator MMA announced Johnson's death on social media on Sunday. A Bellator spokesman said Johnson had been ill for more than a year.
oh,
The Bellator family is devastated by his untimely passing, and we send our condolences to his family and friends during this difficult time, the announcement said. During his career, Johnson has 17 knockouts. That's impressive. 17 knockouts and 6 decisions. His last fight was in May 2021. In September 2021, Johnson posted on Instagram that he needed as many prayers as I can get and was in a battle. Nothing. It was not COVID. So they want to
noting
make.
noting it was not COVID.
I thought that's what I said.
Mm.
Okay. On May 17th, Johnson posted on Instagram that he had gotten good news from his doctor, saying that saying there were big improvements. But in late October, Johnson manager spoke to ESPN saying that Johnson was going through some health problems right now. He's not doing well. Daniel Cormier, a two-time Olympian and MMA fighter, expressed his condolences on social media, saying, "For a guy who stuck fear into so many people's heart, Anthony Johnson was a caring person." From random texts to check-ins during loss, Cormier said what a person he was. Sometimes life doesn't seem fair. And, you know, this was one of the reasons why I wanted to talk about him last week. Because I heard that he was like really, 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 really sick. So I actually wanted to talk about him even before, today. But who we wanted to wait, and there was something that he said that I did not approve of. But I'm not going to say it on here.
No, I'll say it. I'll say it. I'm fucking say I said that he wasn't a big enough star to talk about something that we didn't know anything about. And even now, we don't even know what he got. We don't even know why we don't know how he got sick. We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened. Like, again, like, and Johnson, he had a great career, but he was never a world champion. Like, let's be real, he wasn't a world champion.
I think he very well could have been, a world champion. I think he was good. I think he was definitely good enough to become one. Yes.
I wish we would have gotten that fight with him and John Jones.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
I wish we would have gotten that fight. Now, I think John Jones would have still won, but
Hmm.
I would have loved to have seen a fighter, John Jones, fight someone who had the potential to knock him out.
Right.
Because he's never fought a guy who realistically had the power to knock him out. Like, even Gustafson, and Gustafson, he was a giant of a man, but Rumble had the type of knockout. He had heavyweight knockout power.
Yeah. Do
Right?
you remember the fight with him and Gustafson?
Yeah, he knocked out Gustafson,
My
and
God,
I, and I
man,
and I
big
think
time.
and I think that was the fight. If I'm not mistaken, I think that might have been the fight that got him the title shot against Jones. That had to have been the fight that got him a title shot against Jones, because
Hmm.
I remember, obviously, I know Jones and Gustafson had the huge fight. Then I know they didn't fight till like later. And
Yeah.
in the meantime, I think Gustafson lost to Cormier, and he also lost to Johnson. Like, so yeah, he had some great wins. I wish we had seen that fight.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah, so
I definitely wish we could have seen that, man. And when he decided to retire, bro, it shook me. Like I think you were shocked too. A lot of people were surprised.
I mean, I was disappointed, but to be honest with you, he wasn't. Like, I know he lost to Cormier. I think he lost to him twice.
Twice. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and if you can't beat the second best guy, then he wasn't gonna get he wasn't gonna get any further into that title picture. You know what I'm saying? So
You think that's why he retired?
I think so, but I know he went to Bellator afterwards.
Yeah.
So maybe he just retired just to get out of the UFC contract. But yeah, so, like it's like to me, it's just the death in general is just sad because like he was so young and you like you said you mentioned all the him being in great shape and all the other stuff. Even if he had some weight issues, the die over a illness that like we don't know about, like he kept the secret, so we don't know what he died we don't know what he died of. And I think the autopsy, I think it ultimately is going to come out what he died of, and
Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, yeah, it is sad because he's so young. Like it just is. I mean, it's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, he died, at a young age, and look, even though that he had lost to Cormier, everybody knew that he was like one of the top tier fighters, in the heavyweight class. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like,
if Cormier had a smaller head, then he would have beaten him.
yeah. So I mean, look, it's very sad. It's very unfortunate that this had to happen to him. It breaks, my heart, hearing somebody who you decided to watch and you were cheering for, because I was cheering for him. I was hoping that he would beat Cormier. I was really hoping that he would beat Cormier. And because again, like you said, it would have been so awesome, so great to see him fight John Jones. Like that would have been a super fight right there. That would have definitely have been a super fight, because and let me say, because when he faced all right, maybe you might remember this, because I can't remember when he lost against Cormier the first time, not the second time, but the first time. um when he lost against him, that was after he beat Augustusson, right? Or was it before?
I don't remember the timeline, but I know that the Gustafson fight is why he got the title shot against Jones.
So how come he never fought him after that? I can't
Oh,
remember why.
I think Jones got hurt, and then that's when they replaced him with Cormier.
And Cormier had the title.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're right.
They fought for the interim title. Cormier won, and yeah, Cormier won. And I think yeah. So yeah, I think that's why. Yeah, I think that's why. I think that's how it
Yeah.
happened.
Yes. I think you're right. I think you're right. But yeah, I'm not gonna read the rest of this stuff. I think we all pretty much know the gist of this story. And I didn't want to take too long with this, because again, it's sad. But this one last portion I'll just read. He had retired in 2017 from the UFC after his second loss to Cormier, what you and I just talked about.
Yeah.
But he returned to compete to competition with Bellator for one bout in 2021 before his health problems worsened. So it seems to me that when he was in Bellator, he was already getting sick.
Yeah.
I mean, based on what this one says here, because it said his problems worsened, so he was already dealing with issues even beforehand.
Yeah.
I'm thinking this stuff happened exactly around after, like just after, I guess, 2021. But apparently after he retired from UFC, he was already starting to get sick. And I really wish I knew. Hopefully, like you said, once they do the autopsy, we'll be able to figure out what it was. I really want to know what actually caused him to die. But all prayers, to his friends and his family. Rest in peace. And I just hope that eventually everyone close to him in his inner circle will be able to recover, from the loss. So it's really sad. Any last words for you?
Yeah, I echo what you said. This 38 years old, way too young, man. Way too young. So yeah, it's unfortunate. All right. So when before you get to Conroy, let me read some more comments.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So Toledo. This is going back to our previous conversation. Toledo said yes, Tua is a candidate. He said Fields will be MVP next year. Look at all the records he sets this year. on a bad team. Hey, Toledo, let me tell you this right now. Justin Fields is he's special, but you need to build a team around him, or is he ain't gonna win nothing? Or is he ain't gonna win?
Uh, y-
You need to
y-
build. They need to build a team around him because right now that team around them, they're rebuilding right now. So just build a team around them.
that team is freaking tanking. That's what they're doing. That team is
They're
just freaking tanking.
they're just collecting assets. He also reiterated a drill. My $2 used a drill at 3 years old.
This dude, man, I'm telling you right now. Wait till the Green Bay Packers beat the Bears. Wait till they beat the Bears.
All right. So he also said that Mahomes is doing better this year after Hill is gone.
That's the thing I was trying to tell you, Hoovy. That's what I
Is
was
his
trying to tell you.
is his numbers better than is his numbers better without Hill?
Yeah,
I have to look. I have to look it up. But like I said before, like
right now he's number one in passing.
I thought it was Brady.
Brady's number two.
Okay.
So
Like
yeah,
I said, I'm not making an argument that Tua is better than Mahomes. That's not my argument. That's not my argument. My argument is that you need great skill players. A quarterback needs great skill players,
hmm
right? They don't have to be superstars, but they need guys who can actually catch the ball at least. And like you said before, when it comes to arm talent, yeah, like Mahomes, Allen, a lot of those guys are better than Tua. Here's the difference, though.
Burrow too.
Hmm?
Don't forget Burrow.
Right? You can name anybody, but when it comes to accuracy, it's been proven even from his rookie year that he's an incredibly accurate quarterback. His accuracy is elite, and that's been the case ever since he was in Alabama. Like this is facts, bro. Like it is what it is.
In Alabama, to me, the people who they were talking about was Herbert when he and in Oregon.
Okay, but Tua came into a championship game. They won that game, and he was excellent the following year. And Herbert, like as talented as he is, his team in Oregon didn't win shit. They didn't win nothing. And last time I checked, winning matters. At least that's what I thought. So Ruben said that nobody gives Tua his credit. So um,
And Ruben, I don't necessarily think it's because they don't want to give Tua credit. I think, and when it comes to sports media, most of them believe that Mahomes is better, that Allen is better, that Burrow is better. Like they're naming all these other quarterbacks that's better, and they have some people like my friend over here thinking that Mahomes, that Tua is like either number one or number two, and that's not the case.
I never said he was one or number two. I'm just saying that he's an MVP candidate, and he absolutely is. All right, so Toledo said that Mahomes lost Watson, Hunt, and Hill, and he's throwing the ball to a bunch of rejects from other teams.
Uh,
Travis Kelsey's not a reject. Travis Kelsey's not a reject. Now I don't know all their receivers, but their receiver he has good receivers. They're not Tyreek Hill, but
oh,
good
yeah,
receivers.
they're not Tyreek Hill, they're not Waddle either.
I mean, I I guess you could say that, but Waddle, but yeah, but like like yeah, Waddle's great. Like I love Jalen Waddle, and Tua had him last year, so it's like like I don't know, man. I just feel like you guys are just using the weapon to diminish what he's done. There's nothing to diminish. There's nothing to diminish. 'Cause if it was Tom Brady, you wouldn't be saying shit. If it was Patrick Mahomes, you guys wouldn't be saying shit. But because it's Tua Tagovailoa, because every one of you guys thought that he was not good to begin with, and then now you see that when he has good weapons, that he can be good.
I never said that. I said I was always talking about his health. That was the issue I had. It was his health that was the issue for me. I never said he was bad.
All right, all right. So Ruben said that Kansas City built a team around Mahomes. And he said that Mahomes was crazy good in college. Yeah, yeah, he was good in college, but he wasn't he wasn't the best quarterback in the league. Good in the country, good in
Mhm.
college. He said that Tua is good. Brady and only had one top receiver his whole career, Randy Moss.
Um,
Mhm.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Moss was like elite, but let's not act
Oh,
like it. Go
oh
ahead.
no, no, go ahead, go ahead, no, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, but let's not act like Tom Brady had a whole bunch of nobodies. Like he had this guy had Gronk, this guy had Wes Walker, this guy had Deion Branch. Let's not act like he didn't
And
have nobody.
he had Angel, Aaron Hernandez.
Aaron Hernandez,
Yeah,
yes,
and then he had him and Gronk at the same time.
exactly.
And before he obviously he had his thing, but you know any team that have two good tight ends,
No,
and they had
elite
two of them.
elite tight ends.
Yeah, he had two of them. It's crazy. And that's not and that shouldn't be a knock on him either. But it just shows that, hey man, guys need talent. Guys need talent to really excel at that quarterback position.
Yeah.
Right? So he also said that, fuck, I'm out of here. I'm the grandpa in the room. Right,
Yeah.
so,
I think you are. I think I'm not 100% sure.
Malta's here. What's going on, Malta?
Damn, Malta, you're late. You never this late, Malta. What's going on,
He
buddy?
asked who's gonna win. Who's gonna win? Andrew Tate or Jake Paul?
Wait, I gotta say something first.
Mhm.
Hey, Malta, I told this guy that I would actually pay him if he would watch the fight, and then I went up to $10, and he still said no.
No, no.
You need to explain it to. I mean, Malta, what's going on with you with this
All right,
fight?
I'm gonna be quick about it because it's not a topic, and I don't want to waste too much time on it.
Yeah.
I actually don't have a problem with the Paul brothers. No, I don't have an issue with them. I don't watch their fights because they're not interesting. Frankly, I think it's rigged. I think some of their fights are rigged, but I don't have an issue with the Paul brothers.
Mhm.
I'm not going to support anything Andrew Tate does. Like you said, the first time,
You're so wrong for that, man.
no, no, no. Like the first time, most of the one that brought him up, I did research on him, and that dude's an awful human being.
Wow.
He's an awful human being, right? And I don't want to give awful people my money or my attention. I don't want to give those type of people my attention. And I'm not talking about like just opinionated stuff. Like I disagree with people like Kevin Samuels and stuff like that. Andrew Tate is legitimately a bad dude.
You you hated Kevin Samuels.
I never hated Kevin Samuels. I disagree with him. I
Okay.
disagree with him with his philosophy. Andrew Tate is someone who I do not trust me. He's one of those people. He's a bad person. He's a bad dude. We're talking about serious shit right now. No, like laffy daffy bullshit. Like this, I've done research on him. He's legitimately a bad dude, and I'm not wasting my time giving bad people attention. And Malta's picking Andrew Tate. Like Andrew Tate is a legit kickboxer. But if he's just doing regular boxing, then I don't know. I don't know. Like if it's regular boxing, it could be Jake. I don't know. I'm not gonna watch, so it don't matter. Nolan's in the chat. How you doing, Nolan? He said that
Nolan, welcome, Nolan. What's up? Shout out to you, buddy.
he says R.I.P. Rumble, and Toledo said he is very accurate, but winning requires team, not just talent, obviously. And Tua is a winner, and he said that no, that's his only great target, and he's a tight end. I don't know. He probably
Wait,
talking about
is he talking about Gronk?
yeah, probably talking about Gronk. Yeah.
No, but you said Moss was the only receiver that he had. We're telling you that he had Gronk, that he had Aaron Hernandez, that he had Wes Walker,
The funny thing is,
John Branch. Go ahead.
all those years he had Moss, they didn't win it. They didn't win a Super Bowl.
That's true too.
That's weird, and that's weird to me because that was like Cause remember, Randy Moss coming from Oakland, his stock was down. His stock was down. Like obviously he was still good, but he wasn't what he was in New England, and he was damn sure wasn't what he was in Minnesota.
Yeah.
So okay, so you said that, but no quarterback in the league is spreading the ball around like him. Oh, I think he's talking about Mahomes. Yeah. I think this comment is talking about Mahomes. But
Okay.
no,
Okay.
that's the only great target, and he's a tight end. Yeah, but no, no, they have talent in Kansas City. But like you said before, Mahomes is great. Like no one, no, I'm definitely not making that argument that he's not great. He definitely is great. Let me see. Let me read some more. Yes, he was set records and even said was because the air raid offense. Edelman never struggled with receptions. Yeah, Edelman was good on that team too for
Absolutely.
Brady. Let me see. And then Nolan said that convinced Soul to play it at his place. I'll go see it. Play what?
Oh, he's talking about. I think he's talking about the fight.
Oh, okay, okay. Man, honestly, man, like,
Like, if there's a event for it, then would you go Hoovy?
yeah, I guess I would have to go. Yeah, I guess I would have to go.
You would go after all. Okay.
All right. So Toledo said that this is the difference between Jordan and LeBron. One needs a bunch of stars around him to win and make him better, and Jordan made his teammates better. Um,
Yes, that's true too.
I don't 100%. I don't agree with that
Why not?
because only here's the thing. To me, I don't, and I don't want to get into this because
No, 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 no. Go ahead. Go. You might as well. You might as well. Go ahead. This is fun. This is fun.
to me, I think that when you have someone who's as unselfish a basketball player as LeBron James, you're obviously making players. You're obviously making people better. Like the only time Mo Williams was anything relevant was with LeBron James. Let's be
Wait,
real.
who? Who you talking about?
Mo Williams, remember him?
Yeah.
The only time Mo Williams was anything relevant was because of LeBron James. Let's be real. Let's be real here. Now, obviously, the eight things are different now because free agency and guys always teaming up with each other. So in that case, I can understand where he's coming from because Jordan never played with a player as good as Dwayne Wade. Never,
Okay.
never played with anyone as skilled as Anthony Davis or Kyrie Irving for that matter. You know what I mean? Like so I understand where he's coming from, but I still believe that when it comes to Jordan, right? He obviously he played with Pippen for the longest time, right? And and to me, like Pippen was obviously his best teammate, and it's also well documented that the moment Scottie Pippen became an All Star is when his Chicago Bulls team got better. Jordan was always great, but it wasn't until his teammates around him started getting better
Mm-hmm.
is when he started winning championships. You know what I'm saying? And I guess if you want to attribute that to Jordan, then it is what it is. But to me, like if you're the way that LeBron James plays, it highlights how much he makes his teammates better.
Yeah.
Just based on just pure just by his basketball, like his unselfishness. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, it's not. Like I said, I don't want to make it seem like Jordan didn't do that too. He definitely had the skill level to make his teammates better. Like it just depends on how you interpret that. Because you can say the same thing about Kobe, and and people love Kobe, but he wasn't always the.
It looks like we have lost Who we over here? It looks like we lost him, but man, we still have a whole bunch of comments here. No, but which is actually good. But let me text him to see what happened to him. And
Yeah,
but here's
there.
oh, you're back. What happened to you?
I have no idea. That was weird because it said that my internet was gone for like a quick second, but I'm looking at my router. Everything was fine.
Oh yeah, I'm like, oh snap. I'm like, I was about to text you to see what happened, but
Yeah,
okay.
no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. All right. So yeah, like I was saying, it just depends on how you interpret leadership and how people make players better. I look at it from a sense of like basically their skill level. Like LeBron James is unselfish by nature, so just based on that alone, he's gonna make his teammates better. Just the way that he plays. So, all right. So Nolan said that he was surprisingly good as a wrestler. Killed it in Jihadi. Who's he referring to?
I have no idea.
I hope he's not referring to Johnson because that's not. Oh,
Go on.
you talking about no, he's actually talking about Logan. I can't tell the difference between the two. Logan, I think Logan Paul had a wrestling match, and yeah, he definitely is very good as a wrestler.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, that's what we're referring to. I can't forgive the Suicide Forest thing. I've never seen it, but I heard of it. I just heard about it. I know that's where he got famous. Toledo said that Mahomes only has Kelsey. No,
How do you feel about that?
no. No, no.
I mean,
I have to look because, like I said, I haven't seen any Chiefs games this year, but he has more than Kelsey.
I
Like
mean,
Kelsey's his biggest weapon, his best weapon, but he has more than that.
he has. I mean, I know he has. Wait, doesn't he also have Juju? Also,
Yeah, and Juju's good. Like he's not better than Tyreek, but Juju Smith Schuster is good.
or he's not better than Waddle either.
No. I definitely would take. I wouldn't take him over Waddle.
Yeah,
Moss was one where he lost to Giants, I believe. Yeah. And remember
yeah,
that year they were undefeated. They were
that's right.
undefeated. So Element doesn't drop balls or call. He doesn't drop balls or calls. Yeah. You've been seeing that commercial too. Yeah. Oh my god. All right. So Toledo said, did LeBron win a title without at least two or three other All Stars he would bring in? Neither did Jordan. Like Jordan won three titles with two Hall of Famers on his team, two other Hall of Famers on his team, Pippen and Rodman.
But Robin was not like a elite, offensive player though.
Yeah, but he was an elite defensive player and he was an elite rebounder. And you look at the series that they had against Orlando for the year Jordan came back, and then you look at what they did to Orlando the year after. The big difference in that series was Rodman. That was the big difference.
Hmm.
It was Rodman. So yeah, like and look, I get it. Like you bring in guys onto your team, you bring superstars to your team. I get it, But like, we're not gonna act like Jordan didn't play with bums. Like he did that early in his career. You play with bums early in his career. But like I said, once Scottie Pippen became the second best player in the league, that's when he started winning championships. Not second best player in the league. Like when Scottie Pippen became an All Star, that's when he started winning championships. Like it is what it is. Um, he says Scottie Pippen was his best teammate. Yeah. 6-0 in the finals, and watch these finals. It was Jordan. Hold on a second. It was Jordan carrying. It was Jordan carrying them.
Yes, well, that's facts. Facts.
I mean,
No, no,
carrying,
no, no.
carrying them.
Don't be like
They were never in a situation where they were in danger of losing a series in the finals. They were never in danger. Their team were clearly better than everybody else. They had a huge talent advantage over every team they played. In every series that they played, they had the talent advantage. The best team in my opinion that Jordan beat was the '93 Phoenix Suns. With that '93 Phoenix Suns team, because they had obviously they had Barkley, who was the MVP that year. They had Marley, they had Kevin Johnson, and I think they had Cedric Ceballos. They had major league talent on their roster,
Hmm.
and the Bulls were still better than them. And then the Bulls were still better than them. But it is what it is, man. Jordan was soft. Jordan, tough.
Pippen was soft.
Yeah,
Pippen
Pippen.
was soft. Jordan made him tough.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. And Pippen even said it in the documentary that Jordan was hard on them, but once he was able to trust them, that's when everything turned around.
Yes.
LeBron did it with Kyrie, and Kyrie left because of it.
Oh, it looks like Nolan is talking about you, Rolento, that Jordan, did it with Kyrie and whatever. But I mean, look, when it comes to the comparison between the two, to me, it's no contest. It's no contest, in my opinion. Which is why I said stop the comparison, especially now, because LeBron James is going to miss the playoffs again this year, again. So you know, it doesn't come close anymore. The debate is over.
The debate's over. You look at Jordan's numbers in Washington. Look at LeBron James' numbers now.
Jordan was older, just so you know.
I don't give a fuck. I don't care if he was older.
Thank you. He was older.
No, LeBron James played more minutes.
He was still older.
Okay, and he played more
Okay,
minutes, and he didn't have time off like Jordan did.
he was 40.
He didn't have time off like Jordan did. He
40.
didn't have time off like Jordan did.
He was still 40. That doesn't change the fact that he was
He
40.
didn't have time off like Jordan did.
He still was 40.
Nah. Anyways, LeBron is soft and fades away from pressure and contact. Jordan played in the era where all teams had centers and played bully ball. Um,
Yeah, you obviously got nothing to say
no,
about that because it's facts.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Jordan also played in the era where teams expanded, where the league expanded, and you had a lot worse. You had a lot worse teams in the league. You had more teams, and you had a lot worse teams in the league also. Like we can do this Parson part. We can nitpick each player's greatness all we want. Like I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that.
Hmm.
But we can nitpick each other's greatness all each player's greatness all we want.
Yeah.
But it is something that I'm not interested in doing. Bunch of regrets from other teams, no other star. Um Rosemai says hi, how you doing?
What's up? How you doing? Man, we have several people in here today. This is awesome.
Yeah. 6-0 titles and no one other than Scotty was a and other than Scotty and Scotty was a consistent all-star.
Man, that he's giving it to you, man. That dude is giving
Okay,
it to you.
okay. So he had Scotty, and then in the second run they had Rodman. He also had Rodman. The best he had Jordan in that second run, the second championship run. You can argue that they had three of the top defenders, three of the top like 10 defenders in the league. Jordan himself, Pippen, and Rodman. That's not a small thing. All right, so Brendan's in the chat. What's going on, guys? How you doing? How you doing, Brendan? Toledo said that he was never second best player. Jordan cultivated Pippen, and Pippen was in his prime, and numbers fall out big time without Jordan. Oh, really? It did? It did? Because last time, because here's the thing. When Pippen left Jordan, Pippen was a game away from going to the finals without Jordan. Jordan ain't do shit without Pippen. That's a fact. That's not me burying Jordan. That's a fact. He ain't do shit without Pippen before. He ain't do shit without Pippen after. That's a fact. That's not me burying him. That's a fact. And the only player who got close to a championship without the other is Pippen, without Jordan.
Once.
Yeah, once. Yeah, once. Yeah, one time. But
One time.
one more time. One more time than Jordan. One more time than Jordan. All right, so
Oh
I
wow. Washington is beating the Eagles. That's surprising.
what's the score?
It's 20-14 now.
Okay, I'm watching the Heat game. So once the Heat game's over, then I'll switch to that. So Brendan said, "I'm here for 8 seconds," and I already agree with him. Who's he agreeing with?
I'm not sure, but I want to say who was up, man, because it's been a while since you joined us. So it's awesome that you are here, brother. It's so awesome.
All right, so he said, "Look at the top 50 players, all time players. 32 of those players played in Jordan's era." Yeah, okay, and
He's trying to tell you that there was more competition, more resistance when back in Jordan's day, not to where LeBron James. Come on, man, you know this.
all right, well, or I had something. I had a nice comeback, but I forgot. I would argue guys are more skilled now more than they ever been. There's guys in the league who are super skilled, more skilled now than those guys back in the day were.
Why? Because they're shooting threes all day? I get
No,
out of
not
here.
just it's not just that. They're bigger, stronger, faster. Evolution. So it's like again, we can do this. We can do this all day, man. Like we can do this all day. I don't want to because, like I said before, I don't want to. I'm not interested in diminishing great people. I'm not interested in diminishing greatness. Like I'm just not.
Hmm.
But if you're gonna sit there and say that one guy is a lot better than the other, and I gotta question it because like I said before, I don't see anybody having the career that LeBron James is gonna have ever again, with the longevity, with the winning, with the success. Like no one's gonna have that type of career ever again. At least I don't think so. Because that's just hard. That's just hard, man. All right, so Nolan said that it's like playing in the Iron Age versus the Nerf form age. I don't know. I don't know whose side is he on, but Brendan said that yeah, but different eras. Jordan is a far better player than LeBron. I don't agree with that. If you want to say he's better, then that's fine. But far better, that's that's
No,
that's
no, you're absolutely right. He is far better than LeBron. Far better. It's not even close.
I don't
It's
agree.
not even close.
I don't agree with that. Oh my God, Jordan's numbers blow away LeBron's. Based on what? If you're gonna give me the finals, then that's fine. But like when it comes to numbers,
That isn't it? That's the primary. That's the ultimate goal.
I mean, apparently winning don't mean shit to nobody because people always shit on Tua and all he does is win. So
No, wait till he actually wins the Super Bowl like Mahomes did. Okay.
okay, all right, but all right, we'll see. But yeah, when it comes to numbers, like there's only one guy who's going to break Kareem's record. It's not Jordan. It's not Jordan. It's LeBron. And the only thing that Jordan has over LeBron when it comes to accomplishments is the Defensive Player of the Year award. And LeBron was cheated out of that. He should have won at least one.
He has zero.
Yeah, but not his fault. Um, like Brendan said, that LeBron had no commitment to his team. To the Lakers.
I think he's talking about the Cavs and the Miami Heat for that matter. And he's right. He's
I mean,
absolutely
no,
right.
no, no,
Because
one-
every
no,
time he
no,
lost,
no,
he
no, no one does. When you think about it, no one does. Everyone leaves now. Like you don't have the Kobe Bryants and Dirk Nowitzki that stay in one team forever. Like yeah, so I mean everyone's like that. It is what it is. Jordan is 6-0 in the finals. Enough said on one team.
that's the ultimate silencer right there.
No, it's not.
That's that
It's not. It's
that's
not. It's not. It's not a silencer. It is. It is like if you're going to use that, then that's fine. But like, but trust me, if that's the case, then you look to you and like here's the thing: if you're only going to use that and that's it, then you're just doing LeBron and everyone else a disservice. You're just doing everyone a disservice because again, six titles is not the most. It's not. Like you have guys in the league who have more than him. But Jordan stands all they care about the six titles, and they don't concentrate on the beginning of his career where he didn't win, and they don't concentrate on the Washington Wizard years where he didn't do any winning at all. They didn't even make the fucking playoffs. But they ignored that and they want to nitpick the early stuff in his career where he was having the individual success, and then they nitpick the championships, and then they just act like nothing else happened. He said Rodman is Birdman. No, the fuck he wasn't. Because if he was Birdman, he wouldn't be in Hall of Famer. Birdman is like you can say what you want about Rodman being a role player or whatever, but he's in the Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame. Multi-time Defensive Player of the Year, one of the greatest rebounders of all time, one of the greatest defenders of all time. That's not Birdman. That's not that. No, no. Let's see. Let me go down. Jordan was 40 after he went to the Wizards. After he went to the Wizards. Okay,
Thank you. Thank you.
and
I mean, and that's a fact. He was 40 years old. You mean to tell me that somebody at 40 years old could continue to become an elite basketball player at the age of 40? Get the hell out of here! Get the hell out of here with that garbage, man. Of course, he's not going to produce the exact same numbers at the age of 40. Of course, he's not.
Now what does that have to do with me?
No, because you're talking about, oh well, his numbers was at the Wizards is not as good as LeBron James when he's in the Lakers. And what I'm trying to tell you is that one was 40 and the other one is 37. Big difference.
I don't think it is a big difference when you play the minutes that LeBron James had played. And we're talking about finals runs. We're talking about playoffs and stuff like that. That you know that all that stuff carries on as you get older. You can say the same. I mean, same thing happened with Jordan. Like those final runs were tough on him, but here's the difference: he had a year off. He had multiple time off from the sport. Yeah, more than LeBron did. All right, so Toledo said, and where was he when the game-winning shot was needed on the bench, pouting while Tony took the shot? Oh, he's talking about Pippen. Yeah, like I mean, yeah, like he wasn't there. But here's the thing though, they were in the playoffs. They were in the playoffs. They were second year in the playoffs, and Scottie Pippen that year had a great year. He had a great year. So yeah. So this game getting really, yeah, this game getting real close right now.
I'm assuming Miami is losing.
No, they're up by one, and
Oh wow.
they call a foul on Butler.
Okay.
Okay. Let me see. I don't know about more competition with the expansion. Maybe tougher competition. No, it was less because you had teams you had teams that were no good. You had Minnesota who stunk. Orlando in the beginning stunk. Who else was it? Charlotte who stunk. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. All right, so now they got the ball. Now it's like
Oh, nice.
get that shit out of here. All right, hold on.
That was nice.
Game
That was,
over. Holy crap, game over. Heat win.
yeah, that was very good. That was a nice block. Very, very, very nice block. Very nice block. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Defense, man. Defense. um okay, so yeah, we still got a few more comments.
Yeah.
he says how well did LeBron do against the Pacers? Well, I mean, he pretty
Beat
much
them,
beat the Pacers.
beat them all the time.
Yeah, he pretty
Did
much
what he did what Jordan did. Beat them all the time.
he beat them all the time. The next one says Jordan puts everyone else to shame with his numbers, presence, and fantasy. Don't forget he even threw in baseball for fun during this and the Olympics.
Okay.
Yeah, he did put everybody to shame. Everybody feared Jordan. People was afraid, against that dude. People were not afraid of LeBron. People were not afraid.
Other people made that comparison before. I remember listening to a radio guy who said the same thing. And
Mhm.
and to be honest with you, I actually agree. I agree. But like the thing is, why? Why though? Why though? Because when Steph Curry, are you afraid of Steph Curry?
Oh, absolutely. This dude dismantles defense all the time.
You know what? I agree with that too. But I'm trying to figure out why. Why do I agree? I'm trying. That's why I'm trying. I'm trying to figure out why do I agree?
Wait,
Because
you was going to say that nobody feared Steph Curry?
no. I was gonna say that I agree that I too when I was cheering, I always cheered against Jordan, but I was scared to death of him. But I wasn't scared of LeBron. But I'm scared of Curry.
Yeah, absolutely. I forgot who the person was, but I remember he had said every time when Curry had the ball and he would come up the court, he said that everybody was freaking out as soon as he reached half court because they didn't know if he was just going to pull up from there, and then pretty much that compromises the defense because now two people have to go way beyond the 3 point line, and that pretty much opened the lane for everybody else.
It,
So
it,
it was like pick your poison.
it feels like every time Curry shoots, it feels like it's about to go in.
Yes.
And I felt the same way about Jordan. But for some reason, I don't feel the same way about LeBron. Even though we all know, like you can shit on him all you want, but we all know that dude can put the ball in the basket when he wants to. We all know how great he is. But yeah, I actually feel the same way.
Okay.
Right.
Glad you came to your senses.
In the finals, LeBron has had more points by now. Would have would have more points by now. Commitment means nothing. LeBron has played many more years. I mean that could be true, but like and also it's important to note that LeBron started when he was younger. Like LeBron came into the league when he was 18. I think Jordan came into the league when he was 21.
Hmm.
And that makes a big difference. That makes a big difference. But I think that's also why the amount of longevity from LeBron James is impressive. Because you look at his numbers this year, like even though I know he's hurt right now, but his numbers are great, still great.
Yeah.
And Jordan's numbers they were not bad, but they weren't LeBron James numbers. They weren't. Let me see. I have 6 Finals MVPs. Yeah. Um, Numbers don't lie. Stats almost identical during Heat's championship run. Um, Trisha says hi, Steve.
Her name is Tasha. Get it right.
Tasha. Oh,
Get,
mother.
get, get it, get it, get it, get it right. What's going on, Tasha? How you doing? Oh man, this is a big surprise. I didn't think you'd be here. How are you? How are you? How you doing? How's life? How's it going? Hope you did. I hope you saved my number again.
So nobody gives Frazier when he fought Ali the age pass. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, pretty. I mean, I don't know.
All right. Let me see.
Yeah, that's true. He said LeBron came straight to the NBA, no college. Yeah, absolutely,
I
no
said that.
college. Oh, he said that. Okay.
Okay.
Jordan puts everyone else to. Oh yeah, you already read
Yeah.
that.
But he said don't forget he had baseball and the greatest Olympic team too. He did it all. LeBron, nope. I'm. I mean,
That's funny, Brian. LeBron, nope. Yeah, LeBron, nope. I mean, look, LeBron does, has a huge fan base. He absolutely he does. But I think when it comes to overall talent, box office, relevancy, Nike deals, all that other stuff, and obviously when we talk about fairness, all of that is unanimous. It belongs to Jordan and nobody else. And that's one of the reasons why is with the besides the numbers, that's one of the reasons why people still have him as number one and LeBron James either number three or two or you know 4, 5, or 6. But the usual the consensus is that Michael Jordan is number one.
No one ever saw a LeBron movie. Um, all right, no LeBron shoes worth the fuck. That's not true either. That's not true.
Okay, it's good to see that we don't have that many LeBron fans over here. Everybody here is Jordan fans, with the exception of who we win '86 here.
All right, so Jordan owned it from all angles. LeBron just a player who skips teams like ex girlfriends.
Oh man, yes.
All right,
Just go to
okay.
he goes to different teams. He goes to this team, he goes to that team, and then he cries and cries when he doesn't have enough talent. Blah 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 blah. He's such a spoiled brat, a prima donna, like Roy always says. He's a prima donna, always whining and complaining. And then he talks about, oh, he doesn't get enough calls to go to the free throw line. I actually wanted to make a topic about that, but you know it's too late now.
All right, bro. Seattle and Utah with Malone and Stockton would have won a title in any other era if Jordan didn't stop them twice. Suns, Magic, and Kareem Lakers. Okay. Um,
Yeah, that's true.
Jordan beat
Competition.
Jordan beat great teams,
Yes,
and LeBron James didn't.
I think yeah. LeBron James did.
That makes no sense. Like, if you go to the NBA Finals, you're a great team. Period. If you go to the NBA Finals, you're a great team. Like, come on now. All right, so fear equals intimidation. Curry is not intimidating. He's skilled. He might be tough to read in the moment. Is different.
You agree with that?
Um, I get what he's saying, but like, if he shoots a three from half court and you think that it's gonna go in, that's fear. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you are scared shitless that he's wide open, then yeah, you're that's fear. That's intimidation. He may be light skinned and all, but that's intimidation.
And again, when the defense freaks out and everyone starts double teaming, triple teaming him beyond the 3 point line, yes, that's fear. Everybody, you know what they're doing? They're freaking out. They're choking. They don't know what to do once this guy goes up the court. They don't know what to do.
Now, Toledo said that now teams stack one team full of stars and they play all other normal teams. Well, that's the NBA now. That's the NBA. That's the NBA now. And like I said, they back in the old days. NBA team kind of did the same thing back in the old days. It just wasn't. It just wasn't as. It just wasn't as. I guess it wasn't reported as such. But I mean, look at every team. The Philadelphia 76ers of that era. They had Julius Erving and Moses Malone, two of the greatest players of all time, on the same team, and they had other great players on there, like Boston. They had Bird, McHale, and Parrish, and they had other great players on the team too. You know what I'm saying? Like the Pistons, I would argue that the only team that really didn't do that was the Pistons. And even then they had Isaiah, they had Joe Dumars, they had Rodman in his physical prime. They had Bill Laimbeer, who was one of the top centers in the league at the time, and they added Adrian Dantley, who was an MVP. Like, they even added Adrian Dantley, who was an MVP in the league before.
Hmm.
Like, so yeah, so this ain't new, bro. This is not new. All right. Okay, so we have other comments. I'll read the other comments in a second. Let's get to the Kevin Conroy thing real quick.
All right, yeah, let's get to the Kevin. And guys, like the comments are great. Like it's really much appreciate that you guys continue to write stuff, because it gives us the opportunity to give out different opinions. So I actually love this, like all these comments that you're reading, Hoovy. That it's good. This is fantastic. But let's real quick we're gonna, because we're almost in 2 hours in.
Yeah.
So I'm probably gonna have to keep this short, which I didn't want to. I really wanted to take my time with this. Um, and I'm going to play the Batman music really soft. Can you hear it?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay, so guys, if it's too loud, just let me know. I just want to make it I don't want it to overshadow our voices, but I want to make sure you guys actually hear it at least a little bit. But anyway, we for those of you who don't know, Kevin Conroy, the voice of Batman, he had passed, and it's devastating to me, real devastating to me. Um, when I first heard about this, it actually let me share this real quick first.
Yeah. And while you share, let me read a couple more comments. Ruben said it's like would you rather be trampled by a bull or stomped by a warrior? Yeah, all right. And Toledo said that okay, I'm out now. I can't take other points of view, but need to do your research. There really is no contest but the league ever since Jordan had
Ah,
fabricated Michael Jordan.
it's refreshing that he's finally taking shots at you now.
I didn't
This,
take,
this,
I
this,
didn't,
this, this, this,
I,
this- this-
I didn't take no shots at him, but the
he's
fact
taking
is,
shots at you.
that's fine. That's fine. But here's the thing: what you call research, you want to lead on that. That's fine. I do research. I do research. If you can't handle my opinion, that's fine. It is what it is. You just have to toughen up. It's fine. You'll get there. You'll get there someday. All right. But I do research. Don't say that I don't do research. I do my research. Okay. Like I said before, if I don't believe that one is better than the other, then that's my prerogative. But here's the thing though. I never said that Jordan is better than. I never said that LeBron was better than Jordan.
Yeah, you did.
All I said is that if you think the gulf between them is that huge, then you're dismissing what LeBron James had done for the league. You're absolutely dismissing what he's done for the league. If you want to think he's better than that's fine. I'm not going to argue with you over apples and oranges. But to think that the gulf between them is huge, yeah, that's garbage. That's complete garbage. And like, and I'll argue that if that makes me a LeBron James sympathizer, then it is what it is. But I
It,
do
it
I do research.
it's a great chasm between the two. Just
Yeah.
like with him and everybody else, it doesn't come close. It
Okay.
doesn't come close. I'm sorry. When you
Okay.
look at the MVPs and the championships and his scoring and how he just
And why LeBron James has more
annihilates.
LeBron James has more points than Michael Jordan. Oh, but the scoring, he has more points than he has more points than Michael Jordan.
Yeah, he has more points because he started at age of 18, didn't he?
Yeah, he played in the league long. I
A,
mentioned that
a lot
too.
longer.
I,
Thank
I
you.
mentioned that too.
Thank you.
I mentioned that too. But it's a fact, right? Just like
Yeah.
just like Jordan has more championship rings, right? That's a fact, right?
Yeah.
So if you can mention that, then I can mention what I mentioned.
Wow, that's a crazy catch. Wow, that was a good catch. But yeah, but I understand what you're saying. But at the end of the day, though, when you have somebody who has been in the league far much longer than the other person, of course they're going to eventually have more points than him. Of course they are. When it comes to the totality of the points, yes, that absolutely that's going to happen because he's been there longer. That's all.
I mean, I could probably name a handful of guys who've been in the league longer than Jordan, and yet they don't have the amount of points.
But that just goes in Jordan's favor.
Yeah, except for the one guy that you're comparing.
Yeah, LeBron James, Kareem. I mean, um, Kobe Bryant has more. I mean, so let's not act like LeBron James is the only one. Come on, man.
Anyways, continue on.
Oh, you're gonna read the rest of it, or you want me to
No,
continue?
no, keep you do your thing. Do your thing.
Okay. Can you see it? Oh, hold on. All right. So here we are. So Kevin Conroy, and like I said, I'm playing the music. If you guys can hear the music, let me know. If you can't hear it, let me know, and I'll make a few
We're good.
adjustments.
We're good. We're good. We're good.
Did someone say we're good?
Yeah, dude, I can hear you. We're good.
Um, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about them.
They're good. They're good.
Um, so Kevin Conroy, the legendary Batman voice actor, who rose in prominence in the beloved 90s show Batman, the animated series, and later played the Dark Knight in the acclaimed Arkham games, has passed away at age of 66 after a short battle with cancer. All right, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? Um, when I heard this news, I actually heard it from my brother first, and I thought that there's just no way. I don't know how you heard it first, but
Twitter.
hmm?
Twitter.
Yeah, I heard it from my brother. He had texted me and he said that Kevin Conroy had passed, and I was just devastated, man. I was like I was at work and I immediately paused and just stood there, for for a few seconds. Then I had to go back to work, but I just stood there for a second. I said, no way. I said to myself, no way. Like this dude actually is gone. And like how so many other actors or professional athletes or movie stars, or when you really idolize someone or you grew up watching or listening to somebody, it does feel like you lost a friend, or you lost someone who, I don't know, someone who you probably admire, or whatnot. You know what I mean? And when I heard that news, bro, like I was really, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was really sad. I was really, really, really sad when I heard the news. It really, really did break my heart. Um, and then I noticed that you had put the post on on WhatsApp,
Mhm.
and when I saw that from you, I was actually surprised. I'm gonna pause this real quick. I was actually surprised that you had posted that, because I knew that is something that, I don't know, you probably never really cared for. Like what were you thinking at that time, if you don't mind me asking?
There's news. There's big news that he died because he was the voice of Batman in the animated series, and he was the voice of Batman, I believe, in the video games also.
Yeah,
Going all the way back to, I believe, the Sega CD. There was a Batman game on the Sega CD that they used his voice in.
yeah. So members of the Batman animated family are reporting that Kevin Conroy has passed away. He had the privilege of attending conventions alongside Kevin over the years. This right here was like one of the greatest, in my opinion, one of the greatest cartoons of all time. Obviously, this is just a GIF, but
Mm-hmm.
man, this thing, like, I actually, damn, I wish I could bring it over, but I actually have the collection of the animated series. Like, I actually have the collection, and I collect all of his. Because as you can see, I have one of the shirts, but even though it's a Batman Superman, but I decided to wear this, in honor of Kevin Conroy. I couldn't find the original one, the one where you see the yellow and the black. I couldn't find it, but man, this thing was just devastating. So let me read just a couple things more, and then we could move on.
Mm-hmm.
In the Warner's Brother Discovery Press, Mark Hamill, who established his own legendary take on the Joker playing opposite Conroy in the animated series, said
Yeah, he's
he
fantastic
loved,
in that too.
huh?
And he's fantastic in that too.
Oh, dude,
He's an amazing Joker.
for good man, bro, he is amazing. When it came to the Joker, like it was no joke. Like you better. It was just no joke whenever that dude was on screen. people would freak out when it came to the Joker. They showed that dude respect, just as a lot of them, just as much as Batman. But anyway, Kevin was a brilliant actor, Hamal said. For several generations, he has been the definitive Batman. It was one of those perfect scenarios where they got the exact right guy for the exact right part, and the world was better for it. His rhythms, um, the subtleties, tone, delivery, and all also helped inform my performance. He was the ideal partner. It was such a commentary, creative experience. I couldn't have done it without him. He will always be my Batman. He will always be my Batman too. He will always be my Batman too. It's he played such a huge important in my life, and the Batman animated series is one of the greatest cartoons or greatest anime for me. I know a lot of people will say, well, there's other animes and cartoons that were better, but I'm just talking about as far as the great voice acting, like the stories, behind the characters. To me, Batman is one of the few cartoons ever to where just about every single character in the whole entire franchise had relevancy, especially the villains. They all had relevancy. Whether if it was the Joker, the Riddler, the love between him and Catwoman, Clayface, Two Face, like it was like every single character mattered. You know what I'm saying?
It is why Batman is my favorite comic book hero, because the world surrounding it, you have so many influential like villains and supporting cast. I feel like the lore of Batman is the most interesting of any lore in comic books. That includes DC and Marvel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, absolutely, and it's one of the reasons why he is one of the most iconic characters of all comic books, of all of everything. He's like he when you could ask just about anybody, they will know who the heck Batman is. Like Batman, Superman, like people know who they are. And I've always loved the rivalry between the two of them, even though we all know that Superman would kill him in a heartbeat. But if you give Batman the time to plan, oh my goodness, watch out. That dude had contingency plans for everybody. And here and I want to say something real quick about Kevin, right? I don't know if you knew about this, but before he had played Batman, he actually had other opportunities to to play other roles. But
mhm.
guess what? What I found out, he didn't get as much opportunity because of his sexuality.
Oh really?
Because of his sexuality, he actually didn't have as many opportunities as other stars or as other voice actors. So because of his sexuality, he didn't get that much opportunity because as we all know, back in the 80s, back in the 90s, when it comes to homosexuality, people didn't really people view you as an outcast, someone who's um I don't want to use the word, but I have to, as a disgusting human being, as someone who doesn't belong in society, who someone who doesn't really deserve, um, I guess, an opportunity or a fair shake. And he had to grow through that. He actually had to grow through that before. Now again, this was before he took the role of Batman. But ever since that performance and all the huge fan base that he got, he just continued to get more roles. He, like you said, he was in video games, he was in movies. The guy was just phenomenal. When every single time when he was replaced by somebody else, you would always have somebody to complain. Oh, I wanted Kevin Conroy to be the voice actor.
Yeah, I think they replaced him in something. I don't know if it was a show or a game, but I know people complained.
Do you remember which game was it?
I don't remember. I don't remember. But I know they
Mm,
replaced him and people complained.
Gosh, I'm trying to see because as far as the games, he was the voice actor of the games.
Yeah, for a large percentage of it, yeah. But like, but I remember there was one time where he got replaced, and people weren't happy about it.
Hmm.
I don't remember if it was a movie, show, game, or I don't remember.
Yeah, but
Mm.
uh, but yeah. So what I wanted to say was that so nobody really wanted to hire him. He was denied a lot of TV series just for being gay, and he was actually humiliated by a lot of producers. And again, this was before he became Batman. But once he became Batman, he took off. He took off, and I actually like what you said about how he that the lore, and that's why he's one of your favorite superheroes of all time. And I really appreciate that you said that, because when it comes to his surroundings, like I said, everything freaking mattered with this guy. Everything mattered, and he's not the only iconic voice actor there. But obviously, now that he had passed, he's the one that that we're talking about. And I'm just at a point to where now I am more enticed or more motivated to just know more about him, like to see what I have missed. I'm like, I want to look at more of documentaries, all of his interviews. I'm just going to be doing a lot of more homework regarding him, because again, like, this is a very devastating loss. I'm going to read this one last one here, and it says, for many of the Batman fandom, Conroy was the undisputed voice of the Cape Crusader. Outside of BATS, Conroy portrayed the iconic DC comic hero in numerous cartoon movies, animated spin offs like Batman Beyond, as well as video games like Rocksteady Batman, Arkham series, and NetherRealms Injustice title. Man, I love Injustice. Did you said you only elected it for a short time, right?
So the game,
Yeah.
yeah. It's okay. It's not. I prefer that combat style. I prefer the more combat way of fighting, but it's fine. It's fine.
I loved it, man. I love the story. I got just about every single comic regarding to Injustice. As far as Injustice goes, I have just about every single comic. Like, they're all paperbacks,
Mhm.
but I got just about every single one. Injustice 1 and 2. I have the video game also. I have the first one, but I never got the opportunity to get the second one, but I'm gonna make sure I get it now. He eventually stepped into the suit in a live action role for the first time with the DC TV show Crisis on Infinite Earths. And yeah, I think this is just about it. I think that's all I want to read. His formative experience would accumulate on the day he was approached by Warner Brothers to audition for the role of Bruce Wayne and BATS. Despite not knowing anything about the character, Conroy wrote that he felt a kinship with the mask of confidence the superhero would often display while fighting crime. My heart pulsed. I felt my face flush. My breath grew deeper. I began to speak, and a voice I didn't recognize came out. It was a frothy, husky, rumbling sound that shook my body, Conroy said. It seemed to roar from 30 years of frustration, confusion, denial. Oh, yeah, I'm not surprised he mentioned denial. Love, yearning. Yes, I can relate. Yes, this is Taryn. I know well. I felt Batman rising from deep within. So here's what I find so fascinating once he said that, right? Because when Batman, the kid in the story, when he lost his parents, obviously he wanted to, as he got older, he wanted to fight crime. He had something within him that pretty much woken up. You know what I'm saying? Like, with, like, I don't want to say like he was like an evil spirit or anything like that, but he had the boldness, he had the courage to go out there to fight crime, despite the fact that he knew that he was putting himself in danger. And when Kevin Conroy, said this, that he, after all the stuff, that all the frustration and the confusion and him being denied, opportunities, he put all of that into his voice acting. And I think that's a very good testimony. I think that's very special, that although he was denied, he still went out there and became the best, one of the best iconic voice actors of all time. And I could definitely really appreciate that. Um and again, this stuff, like really hurts me, like a lot. Like it really hurts me a lot. Man, dude, like I'm not happy. I don't know what else do you have to say.
No, I mean I echo what you said. It's unfortunate what happened, but he lived. He touched a lot of people with the voice, and he's regarded as, I will probably say, between the actors who played Batman and the voice actors who played Batman, I would argue that he's the best one. You know what I mean? So, you know, RIP to him.
Yeah. Yeah, I had the screenshot, but I think if I play it, I'm just gonna just talk more and get emotional, and we're already um we're using so much time. So what I'll do instead is I'll just probably just edit that part and put the screenshots in when I do some editing. But yeah, I'm pretty much done, man.
Okay.
Yeah, rest in peace, Kevin. Once again, this stuff hurts me. I'm going to make a separate video, and pretty much experience like all the comics that I've read, the animes that I watch. I'm going to do a separate video regarding that. So yeah, absolutely. Rest in peace, my friend.
All right. Going back to the comments. LeBron doesn't have a gold medal? Question mark. LeBron doesn't have a second sport he failed at. I know that. That's from Ruben. This guy hates LeBron. F the LeBron shoes. F more than a game. F Space Jam. Shut up and dribble. Toledo said uh, LeBron goes to the playground at the middle school and brings four other top NBA stars and plays against the 14-year olds and celebrates beating them. That's the league, bro. Right now, like it used to be. OMG, dude, you're so off base. There was no players moving from team to team. They drafted them. Yeah, it was like just like the Pistons drafted Adrian Dantley, right? Just like the Suns drafted Charles Barkley, right? Just like the 76ers drafted Moses Malone, right? Bro, come on, dude, stop it, bro. Stop it.
Oh, what's going on? Well, why are you telling him to stop it?
No, 'cause he said something that's not true. He said something that's not true. Moving from team to team, they drafted them. Did the Bulls draft Dennis Rodman? No. Again, a lot of this stuff have been going on in the league for years. The thing is that it just exploded because of free agency. It exploded because of free agency.
Hmm.
And and players used to stay on their teams longer than they do now. That's just how the league is now. But don't make it seem like it's never happened, because it has happened before. Joshua, shout out to Joshua.
What's going on, nephew? Yeah,
Yeah,
yes, yeah. I saw the video. That was a nice block shot. It was a little blurry, but I was able to see it. That was fantastic, Holmes.
all right. So Toledo said opinion have no place in research. What does that even mean? What does that even mean?
Now, I think what he's trying to say is it doesn't take it like I guess what he's trying to say is that research and being objective is the main priority, not you giving out your opinion.
Again, you're the one that's hating LeBron James. I'm not hating Michael Jordan. I'm just telling you facts. I'm just telling you facts. There's only one person here between me and you that's being emotional about this, and that's you. That's you.
Oh
Now
man.
you're talking about another point. Who had the better shooting percentage? I don't know. Who averages more points per game? I think it's Jordan.
You know it's Jordan. Don't say I
It's Jordan.
think.
It's
You know
Jordan.
yeah, exactly it
It's
is.
Jordan. But here's the thing: James Harden averages more points than LeBron James. Who's the better player? Just because you average more points, don't mean you're a better player. Like he has longevity. Yeah, you're right. He does. And it's fine if you don't think he's better. That's not my argument. My argument isn't who's better. What I'm saying is that you guys think that LeBron James is a bum compared to Jordan. That's not true at all. Not even close to being true. He said, "Who's the better defender?" I would argue LeBron James is. I
No,
would
he's not.
argue LeBron James.
No, he's not.
All right. Jordan couldn't guard centers the way that LeBron James could.
Like yeah, okay. Like LeBron could actually guard centers consistently. Get out of here.
Okay. The only one of us seen him do it, and trust me, not you. Who's
Yeah.
won every finals they went to? You're right. You're right. He won every finals he went to. But
I'm just saying.
He also lost in the first round more than LeBron James has. And he also had years where he didn't make the playoffs at all. But yet you, Jordan Stan, don't mention that at all. You can mention every flaw that LeBron James has. But you guys don't do the same thing for Jordan because you think that he's perfect and he won every finals that ever existed. You can't measure them by length of career. It's simple per game numbers. No, it's not simple because the game is different now than it was back then. So there's always going to be caveats to every comparison. They're not playing the same game they were playing years ago. They're not playing the same game. Nolan says he has to prove himself to look beyond the lifestyle. Only skill should matter. I don't know who he's referring to. Steve, I sent you a comparison of Jordan and LeBron for the first 13 years. No fucking comparison. Facts don't lie, little man.
Oh, he's talking about you. Yeah, no.
The first 13 years. What about the rest of them? What about the rest of them? My ass couldn't figure out how to put it in this chat. So sidekick, you can keep your opinion out of the word research. There's a difference between the two, my brother. Don't call me. No,
Look.
I'm going to say this.
No, I want.
Don't call me brother if you're going to insult me. Straight up,
Look.
don't call me brother if you're going to insult me. My research is based on facts. If you believe that Jordan's better, that's fine. Don't get sensitive about it. Don't get sensitive about it. Go ahead, Steve. You can talk.
Okay. Look, you have to understand one thing. I'm talking about you, who you have always also said the most important thing is winning. That's what you have always said. The most important thing is winning.
Yeah.
Now clearly we know that look, Jordan it has won as far as rings and won as far as MVPs, so forth and so forth. So, but you mentioning that he lost in the first round, blase blase blase.
The reason
That's
why I
not
bring that up, because you told me that LeBron James should be taken out of the GOAT conversation because he lost in the first round. And then I informed you that Jordan did that 3 times.
yeah. And LeBron James is going to miss the playoff again.
Don't divert the conversation. You said that LeBron James should be taken out of the conversation because he lost in the first round. That was
Wait. Wait. Lost. I said that today.
yeah. No, you said that years ago when it happened. When it happened, I think it was 2012. No, it actually happened after the COVID championship year, 2021. Right? You said, oh, he needs to be taken out of the conversation for GOAT of all time. Jordan's better, no questions asked. But then I informed you because you are not, because you remember you weren't this huge Jordan fan when you were in high school.
Yeah, it was.
You weren't. You were all in on Reggie Miller in the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, that's true too.
Right? So I mentioned to you that he lost in the first round 3 times, and you had nothing to say.
No, I said.
And it's the one thing that I always said about you, Jordan stands, is that you guys nitpick You guys pick and choose the stuff that you want to trash LeBron James on, and yet you ignore everything that Jordan's done. And the funny thing is, not only have you exhibited that, so has Roy. Roy's exhibited that too. So it's like, so what am I saying that's so offensive? Oh, that the gulf between them is not that big. And who the one putting their opinion in their research? Who's really putting their opinion in their research?
No, he's saying that you putting
I
opinions.
but I said that he lost in the first round 3 times, and yet not you or him mentioned it.
Okay, he lost, and he lost.
He lost, and he also lost multiple conference semifinals and conference finals as well. But I don't hold that against him.
Because when he started winning, nobody could beat him anymore.
No. When he started winning, when he started trusting his teammates, and when Scottie Pippen became an all-star, which is fact. It's not me putting my fucking opinion in the research. It's a fucking fact. Look at his numbers. So Brendan says with him and Mark Hamill as Joker, it was the perfect combo of talent and perfection.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I agree with that.
Yeah, it was definitely perfection, and that is one of the reasons why people still love, even the Joker, till this day, and why he is so, iconic. And even someone like, Harley Quinn, like, look at the fan base that she has generated over the years. Once again, man, that show, the Batman overall just made everybody so relevant. You know what I mean? Like, it's just everything about that show, everything about Kevin, everything about these voice actors was just so iconic and so special. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was always oh crap, Two Face is coming, Riddler is coming, Joker is coming. Those guys were no joke. All right, go ahead.
All right. So Harrison Rutenberg says R.I.P. indeed. Uh, Toledo said end of career. They moved, but not to set up super teams.
Oh, he got you there.
No, whoa, what? No, fuck no, no. He didn't get me there. Fuck. Like, free agency changed all of that. But even with that, the Celtics, they built their super team. None of those guys were near the end of their careers. Like, the only person that I can think of that did that was Barkley and the rest of those guys going to Houston.
Yeah, but they were out of their prime though.
Yeah. Into their career, yeah. Because Barkley retired shortly after that.
Yeah,
Mainly because he got hurt. But like I said before, like Boston, they had multiple All Stars on their team. Like okay, in 1984, right? I think it was 84. The Celtics won the NBA championship. Actually, hold on a second. Was it 84? I think it was 84. Let me look this up real quick, because I don't want to put I want to make sure I get everything right, and I want to make sure that I keep my opinions away from my research. All right, so
oh my gosh, oh man, they see you two going. Oh my gosh, man, it's funny. I don't know why you were taking it that offensive to it,
no,
but
no, 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 no. You're not going to accuse me of putting my opinion in my research. When I do research, I do that shit like this. I just do it. I don't put my fucking opinion to it. And I don't like people accusing me of bullshit that's not true. That's all I'm saying. I'm only returning the energy that's being given to me. That's it. Okay, so it wasn't 84. It was I think it was 80. Let me see. It might have been no. It might have been 81. Let me see. Okay. Now in 1981, I found it here. Right, the Boston Celtics won the NBA championship. Right. You want to know who was the MVP in that series?
mm-hmm.
It was Cedric Maxwell. It wasn't Larry Bird. It wasn't Kevin McHale. It wasn't Robert Parrish. Now, mind you, all three of those guys are in the Hall of Fame. And Larry Bird He wasn't some fucking. He wasn't some like rookie or nothing like that. He was good. He was good even in that series. He was good, very fucking good. It was Cedric Maxwell who was the MVP in that series. Teams back then stocked talent just like they do now. They just do it differently. They do it differently, a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying? Like this idea that super team, like this idea that super teams never existed. Of course they existed. It was just built a little bit differently. And even if let's say if what you're saying is true about LeBron James, he can only win with all stars and shit like that, right? He can only win with all stars or whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, name an NBA team that don't win with all stars. Name one. The only one I can name is the Detroit Pistons in
4.
04, yeah. Every team wins with great players. And Jordan did that too. He won with great players.
Oh, dude, man, that he fumbled, but damn, that was a freaking face mask. But anyway, they're not gonna be able to return.
That's all I'm trying to say. Like, if you're gonna sit there and tell me, oh, LeBron James, LeBron James built super teams and stuff like that. Yeah, he did. Absolutely, he did. But super teams have been a thing in the NBA for years. It's been that way for years. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Bro, I've watched more basketball than you have. Players who
Man.
in their prime, they try to go win a title at the end of the career. Oh, like Charles Barkley, right? Like I keep bringing up examples, and yet you don't mention it. Charles Barkley won his first MVP with the fucking Suns, and last time I checked, he wasn't drafted by the Suns. And mind you, that Phoenix Suns team without Charles Barkley was still good. They had tons of talent on that team, but they became title contenders. I think Phoenix even went to a conference finals. Actually, I even think they went to the finals one year. But I have to look it up. But that team was really good when he got there, and they became title contenders when he got there. So you can watch more basketball than me. At the end of the day, I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah. Ay, ay.
All right. So you said I'm out of my mind. Okay, and what? Okay, and okay, yeah, I'm out of my mind. And all right. So just like the NFL have taken defense out of the game.
He only played 13 years. You're the only child getting worked up.
Hey, I would not get worked up if you didn't try to diss me in the chat. That's the problem. You don't talk shit to me and not get it received. If you don't talk shit to me, I won't talk shit to you. It's that simple. Don't talk shit to me on my fucking channel if you don't want to get it. If you don't want to get returned, that's it. Like I said, I don't have no problem with you, dude. But you came at me first. Yeah, I'm not gonna. And I'm not. And I don't take shit. Period. Yeah, he lost in the first original team without moving, and he kept working to get better. LeBron, after 7 years of losing, went to Miami to join 3 of the top 10 players in the league.
That's true.
Okay,
That's true. That's true, Hoovy.
all right, that's fine. That's fine. Like, what do you want me? What you want me to deny it? Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, a championship is a championship, right? Or does that only count because of Michael Jordan?
No, no, no. He's just trying to prove a point that when Michael Jordan was losing, he continued to get better. He waited, for the team, to
And
get.
LeBron James didn't do that either.
No, he decided to go to Miami
No, no,
and
wait,
team up with Dwayne Wade and Bosh.
and you're saying that he did not get better when he went to Miami.
Wait, that LeBron didn't get better?
Yeah, yeah.
No,
I
he
would
no.
argue that his best years was with Miami. Yeah, does it help that you have Dwayne Wade on one side and Chris Bosh on the other? Absolutely, absolutely. Just like it got better for Jordan, so that he can get past Detroit when he had his second best player become Scottie Pippen, and he also had Horace Grant, who was a great player also. Like
Mm-hmm.
it's a struggle. Guys have to struggle to get better in order to win the championship. Everyone does it. Everyone goes through it. It goes through that struggle. You have your highs and lows and shit like that. And trust me, as great as Jordan was before he beat Detroit, when he got past Detroit, there's so many people saying, "Oh, he can't do it. He's just a great player. He can't make his teammates better." Like trust me, like he like Jordan heard a lot of the same bullshit that LeBron James heard before he won his first championship. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, was it done differently? Yeah, sure. Like what he said is absolutely correct. He didn't hop to a team before he won a championship, but he not but like guys had done that before. Guys done that before. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going, but the thing is that I'm not going to deny that. It isn't like everything good that LeBron James does. You guys deny that, and to me that's dumb. To me that's dumb. Right. So I'm not fucking typing. You're talking. If I was talking to your face to face, little man, I bet you wouldn't lose your bass out of your voice. Hey, you can try me all you want. We don't live that far from each other. We don't live that far from each other. If you want to sit there and threaten me on the text, then you can come see me anytime you want, and I'll talk to you the way that I'll return the energy that you return to me. Don't try to act like a victim now. Don't act like a victim now. Straight up, don't act like a victim now. Because you came at me first. I didn't come at you. I'm going to leave the channel so you can talk all the crap you want because you're starting to piss me off. Then, nigga, go leave.
Okay. All right. Let me say this.
Hold on. I'll let you talk. I'll let you talk. You then leave. Then leave. I don't fucking care, dude. Like, here's the thing. When it comes to this channel, when it comes to the chat, the reason why I read all the chats is because I want to respect you guys' opinion. But if you're going to disrespect me, I'm not going to respect your opinion, and I'm gonna come after you. Period. You came at me first. Don't get it to you came at me first. So if you want to sit there and continue this pity party and shit like that, you want to leave the channel, whatever, you want to unsubscribe, go ahead. I'm not going to talk about you after this. After this, I'm going to continue on with my life. You want to stoop there and get pissed off, and then you want to complain to Steve about me tomorrow? Go ahead. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care. But you came at me first. I don't come at people unless they come after me first. Period. You disrespected me and I disrespected you back. Now you want to leave it at that, that's fine. But don't sit there and try to come at me. Because trust me, if you were here right now, I talk to you the same fucking way. You ain't gonna do shit about it.
Okay. All right. Let's not get violent in this chat. All right. Let's not get violent in this chat. I look. It's very entertaining to see what's going on, and look. I always like when emotion does go behind certain things, as long as everything is still rational and everything is still respectful. But look, at the end of the day, in my opinion, do I think it's foolish when people say that LeBron is better, or do I think it's foolish when people say that it's a close competition between the two? Yes, I do think it's foolish. And yeah, and I've been guilty of calling people dumb or stupid for for thinking that way. I'm also guilty at that, and I need to work on that. But I don't think it's necessary for the two of you to just constantly go at each other, back and forth, based on a LeBron James and um Michael Jordan argument. Like, I don't think you guys need to go that far. But I do believe though that it is important that look, let's just try to at least be cordial, be
No,
civil.
no, it goes beyond it goes beyond opinion. It goes beyond opinion. I don't give a flying fuck who he thinks is better. He's being a dick to me, and I return the favor to him. That's the problem. It's not. I don't give a flying fuck if he likes Michael Jordan. I don't fucking care. But don't be a dick to me, and I won't be a dick to you. Period. It's that simple. Fuck yeah, out of their prime. You're probably not old enough to know half the shit you're talking. All right. Well, you can if you want to piss off, dude, piss off. Cause I don't fucking care.
No, I do have something to say, about that. Look, when people say things, oh, I've lived longer than you, and I've watched the game, longer than you, so I know this, I know that. Listen, they people in most cases, yeah, those type of people, they will always have somewhat of an edge if they actually seen it live. You know what I'm saying? Because like you and I have said this before.
Mm-hmm.
It would have been nice if we would had the opportunity to watch Magic and Kareem in their primes, or Will Chamberlain in their
Yeah.
prime.
Look. I'm not trying to excuse away experience.
Mhm.
But when I tell you, when you say to me that nobody ever did what LeBron James did, hopping from team to team, and then I give you examples of that happening, don't disrespect me over that. Don't disrespect me over that. It was when he started talking shit to me is when I went at him. I'm not gonna go at people for over their opinion. We can argue whatever, but like there's a line there, and he crossed the line. He crossed the line. Like you said before, I went at Aladdin or Brendan, and we're straight now. Like you said, if that wasn't the case, I would have just blocked him and moved on. But we're fine now. I read his comment. I'm gonna read this right now. Like we're fine. But I'm not gonna be disrespected. Like I'm not. I don't give a fuck if you're a subscriber or whatever. You're not gonna disrespect me. Period. Right. So Aladdin says Jordan cultivated his teammates. Phil Sims got people to I think agree. I think the argue. I don't know what you meant by this. Aladdin Jordan as a good teammate shared as he could, but dominated when needed. Who did LeBron cultivate? Only shitty only shitty LeBron. Like I don't know, man. Like to me, like when you're a player of his caliber, like you make players around you better. Like that's all I'm saying. You make players around you better. Conspiracy agent said the Batman animated series had the dark, gritty noir theme to it. That's what made it great. And the characters, the acting, made you feel bad for the characters emotionally. I agree with that. I love the way that Gotham is portrayed in that, especially in that series. Especially in that series, I really liked it. Um, that was a good pass.
Wow, he fumbled the ball.
Oh,
Wow, he fumbled the ball after that huge catch. He fumbled the freaking ball.
oh my god!
He fumbled the ball. Wow. How could that have happened? But yeah, but conspiracy agent, yeah, I really appreciate that comment. That is absolutely spot on, my friend. Spot on. It was dark. Like it really had a completely different theme than to all the other cartoons that was out there. At least back in the in the 90s, because there wasn't really that many
Oh,
other
oh,
other dark cartoons that was out there. The only other dark or cartoon that I could think of that was probably
oh,
had some horror in it was Mighty Max, and that was also my favorite cartoon. But other than that, like Batman was just different. It was unique. Every single character in that show mattered,
oh my god!
and And Kevin Conroy, man, that dude, again, he is Batman. He just did a phenomenal job. Phenomenal job.
Okay. Yeah, you got all right. So Ladin said you gotta be a good teammate, top, and LeBron is and always was out for number one. Uh, I, I yeah, I don't know, man. Michael Jordan punched Steve Kerr in the face, man. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah, and LeBron James got a coach fired.
Yeah, he did.
Yes,
So
yeah,
did, so did Magic.
you forgot about that.
So did Magic Johnson. So did Magic Johnson. Johnson did it like guys. Dude, this stuff ain't new in the NBA, man. You got guys who are less known players do that. All right, so he says again. So how do you justify saying research says he's better? I didn't fucking say that. That's your problem. I never said he was better. And this is the thing that I'm trying to understand from people. I never fucking said he was better. My argument
When
is
when he when he when he when he won that last championship, you said he was better.
I don't think I said he was better.
Yeah,
I think I said the argument is harder to make because, like I said before, the longevity does matter to me. The longevity is a big deal to me, and to be able to win the NBA Finals on 3 different teams, that's impressive, and be Finals MVP on 3 different teams, that's impressive. Like, it's okay to admit some of the stuff that LeBron James done has been great, but the problem is a lot of the Jordan stands, all they do is it try to nitpick every bad thing that he does and try to diminish all his accomplishments. And again, back to your point, Roy, I never said he was better. Like, I never said it.
I mean, I remember when they won that last championship, you said he was better than Michael Jordan. Like I remember that, perfectly.
Okay. All right. So he also comes out and says one great player, Pippen. Yeah, the first 3 years, yeah, one great player. And then the second great championship, it was two great players. And you called Birdman, and you called Rodman Birdman. And I already proven to you that you were wrong. You are dead ass wrong about that. Dead ass wrong. Because look at Birdman's career and look at Dennis Rodman's career. They don't fucking measure up. All right, so Ladin said that you're putting emotion over facts as you see it. Everyone does. It's not bad. Just embrace it. Don't deny it. It's blatantly obvious on this side of the microphone. If you're referring to me, like I said before, and you know this from fact, stupidity pisses me off. And when you say something that's not true, like it just boggles my mind. But the thing is that in the case with you are trolling me. That's what pissed me off. You're trolling me. When it comes to Roy, he disrespected me, so I'm gonna disrespect him back. Period. All right. Wait, weren't you just saying Scottie Pippen being an all-star against him? No.
What's going on, Harrison? No, I think what the argument was that
I mean, I would say that if you say that Jordan won the championship by himself, you're being stupid. That's what I said. But I don't think Roy said that, and I don't think anyone else said that. I'm just saying. But that's how Jordan stands think. That they look at who LeBron James plays with and be like, oh well, Jordan. I wish Jordan could play with players like that. And like, I mean, Jordan played with great players. Look, everyone knows Jordan was the best player on those teams. But let me ask you a question: Do you think on every championship that LeBron James has won, has he been the best player on their team?
only championships that they have won, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so.
So what's the difference? So what's the difference?
I would say so. Yeah.
So what's the difference? Everyone knows that Jordan was the top. What's the phrase? He was the guy who stirred everything around. We all know Jordan's the greatest of all, one of the greatest of all time. Like that's not my argument. Yes, why did Barkley move? He couldn't get along. He couldn't get along. Well, yeah, because in the Sixers teams, as he got better, the team in general got worse. As Charles Barkley got better, his team got worse. So he had to move on from Phoenix. Yeah, I know because like I said, I know because we have a bunch of topics that we have to talk about. I can't read the comments all at once. Give me a receipt face to face, not acting all tough. I Bro, listen. Here's the thing. I'm not interested in having a back and forth with you. I'm not. But you came at me, so I came at you. Now, obviously, we're behind on texts and stuff like that. Like, so here what I'm going to do. Right now, I'm not going to badmouth you anymore. Now, I'm not going to read any text that you make that insulted me because, like I said, we are behind. So I only read text if you have constructive criticism of me, right? If like anything that's like insulting me because of what I said earlier, I'm not gonna read. But we're just trying to get this shit going so we can move on because, like I said, because we have stuff, we have like what we have multiple topics that we have to talk about, and statistics show he was better than LeBron. Send him the comparison. I mean, you can send me the comparison if you want. Like,
Yeah,
you can
yeah,
send
yeah. I'll send it. I'll send it to you.
like
Yeah, I'll send
Horace
it to you. No problem.
Horace 20 points, 10 rebounds, great player.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
did I mention Horace Grant as a great player?
Oh man. No, no, no,
Oh,
nobody mentioned
did
him.
I ever, did I ever mention that? Or did I ever mention that Horace Grant was a great player?
No, nobody did.
Okay.
Oh man, Roy, you're you're amazing, my guy. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I say I'll pay some pay-per-view dollars to see who we in chat do go through rounds. I'm not going through rounds with I'm not going rounds with nobody. I'm not going rounds with nobody. Look, like I said before. I'm not interested in arguing with people over the internet. Like I'm not interested in that. We can have disagreement, but if you disrespect me, I'm going to disrespect you back. It's just that simple. Like I said before, I'm done. I'm done. I'll read the comments that are constructed. Like I'll read any other comments, but like I said before, anything else I'm not reading.
Uh, never mind.
No. I'll read this. I'm not no bro. You came at me first. I'm not thin skinned. You're comparing apples to oranges, bro. Like that's why I tell Steve all the time. I tell Steve this all the time. You're always comparing apples and oranges.
Regarding what?
Regarding pretty much anything, but like with the whole LeBron and LeBron and Jordan stuff. Like we're comparing two guys who are arguably two of the greatest players of all time.
Do you put him in as number two or number one?
Like I said on this podcast, I believe I said that I would put LeBron James number two. I'll put Jordan number one. If that's what you guys want me to do, I'll put him number one.
Is LeBron James number one to you?
No, I said this.
Yes
When
or no?
when it comes to player, I'm picking LeBron. But when it comes to accomplishments, I gotta pick Jordan. But one on one, I'm picking LeBron. I think he's a more skilled player and he's bigger. So I'm always gonna pick the bigger. I'm always gonna pick a bigger player whose skill level are similar to Jordan,
I mean, there's plenty of guys who are bigger that did similar
but they're
things.
not as skilled as Jordan. I mean, look, Karl Malone is bigger than Jordan. I don't think he's as skilled.
All right. He said you said it while I was texting today, dude. How did you prove? Well, I guess he wants to know how did you prove it.
How's
Uh,
that? Were you talking to me or you?
no, you.
How did I? How did I prove what?
I guess the because when you was talking about facts and stuff like that, like how did you prove? Like what facts do you have to back up all the statements you said about Jordan and LeBron?
I just I just go by like what does he want from me? What does he want from me? I just go by I go by whatever research I do. I go by basically how their careers went when it came to how they reached the level that they reached. Like I don't just go by numbers because if you just go by numbers, then I mean you have then Will Chamberlain will be the greatest player of all time. Like he averaged what 50 points a game.
Yeah, but remember, it's about statistics and accomplishments and like the meaning of the game and
Okay, and
impact and all that stuff.
Bill Russell won 9 fucking championships.
Yeah, but his well, you mean 11?
11, yeah, he won 11 championships. So like there's a level of context to every situation. It's not just oh he's the best player in the world because I say so. And okay, let me read this from Brendan first, and then I'll go to Roy. We gotta get Hoovia camera 2. My name is Brian. Oh no, Steve said that your name was Brendan.
I did not say that. You came up with that on your own.
I thought you didn't say it was Brendan. I thought you wait. You know what? You know what I think it was? His YouTube name looks like Brendan to me.
Wow, they said it was a defense. How is
What
that defensive foul?
happened?
Like he goes down, and all they did is just land on them. That is not. Are you serious?
I'm watching the replay right now.
Are you serious?
Oh wow!
That's
No,
nothing.
he was down. He was down. He was down. But I don't think he was trying to. I don't think he was. I don't think
Like
he was.
they were just trying to they do that all the time where when the guy, even if a guy gives up, they would go
Yeah, they will go to the
and put,
ground.
yeah, they would go to the ground and they would like either touch him or whatnot.
Oh wow! Well, we know what's gonna be talked about tomorrow morning. All
Oh,
right.
that is so wrong. But anyway,
All right. So you said Rodman averaged less than 2 points, and all he did was rebound. Birdman averaged more points. Oh
uh,
God.
I don't think Birdman add more points. Is that true?
You know, he probably did. But Birdman's a role player. Dennis Rodman's in the fucking Hall of Fame. He's in the Hall of Fame. Like, come on, bro. Like, seriously. It's not just about scoring points. It's not. All right. So you said that Jordan carried his teams. Yeah, you can argue. You can argue that if you want. That's fine. Like to me, I just think that he had more talent on his team than you give him credit for. I mean, I understand your points. I just don't agree. And the thing is that it's okay to disagree, but just don't come at me with the BS. That's what I'm saying. All right, so so yeah, you have that.
Well, it looks like Brian agrees to Roy, and I okay. Let me read this one. It says, "I never came at you. I'm here to support Steve and your show by making it interesting." You definitely made it. You definitely made it interesting tonight. Like you definitely made it interesting. Tonight with the back and forth. You said he had Horace Grant like he was special.
I never said he was special. I never said he was special.
I'm going to read it. I still know Bart Val from the Lions Den in Miami. We can go and have a sparring match and stream it on your channel. I don't think Hoovie's gonna do that.
No, fuck no. I'm not doing that. And I'll buy you a beer after I knock your ass out, brother. I'll
No,
I'll,
no,
I'll,
no,
I'll take nothing personal.
no. Like sparring matches, are have always was something that I kind of wanted to do, but ever since high school, when I would see professional boxers, not professional boxers, but guys who would train in boxing, and I would see how they would just knock out average Joes in high school, especially when I was in ROTC. I didn't want to step foot in the ring. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie to you. I did not I did not want to do that.
If you don't take nothing personal, then don't come at me with don't come at me. That's all I'm saying. If you don't take it personal, I don't take it personal. That's it's just that simple. We don't have to go. I don't have to waste my time going all the way to some place I don't give a shit about to in Miami to go have a sparring match with you. I'm not wasting my time with that. All I'm gonna say, we don't even have to say hi to each other. This if you treat me with respect, I'll treat you with respect. That's all. That's all there is to it. That's it.
We're never gonna get this podcast done tonight, man.
No, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. One on one, Jordan would eat LeBron for breakfast even now. No, you're capping. You're capping.
Man, I agree. I agree. I still think it's no contest. I agree.
I no way. Like no, like in their prime, I think LeBron gets him. But now, like no, I remember. Okay, I remember this one time when there was a player. Well, there was a former NBA player. I forgot who it was. Who said that LeBron, like that Michael Jordan at age 45 would average 50 points a game on in this NBA. And I'm like, he could barely average 20 when he was playing for the Wizards.
Man, I still cannot believe the Eagles lost. I'm shocked, man. My bad. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. It's a oh yeah, that's nuts, man.
'Cause
But no,
I thought they was gonna get close to undefeated because of all the next teams that they were going to be facing. I thought this was going to be an easy win for them.
no, I mean Washington they're a tough team, but it's just man, that play is gonna be talked about for a long time, bro.
Yeah, I think both of them, that fumble and that he's saying it was a personal foul. Like, come on, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to go back, but the NFL has gone way too soft, and I'm really getting sick and tired how they protect the quarterback. It's really too much. This is no longer football anymore. It's just no longer football. I can understand why the old heads are like saying, this is not the same. Like, make it. They want it to be the way how it used to be before, and I can understand that because this is just plain ridiculous, man. That was just ridiculous. I hate that. I really hate that. These refs are just a bunch of simps.
It,
But
it's,
anyway, go
it's
ahead.
it's the league. It's the league, man. Like it's the league. Like this is what they legislated, and this is what you get. That's crazy. Anyways, wasn't Wilt before the three? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. Harrison asked you how you're doing.
Oh, what's going on, Harrison? Man, yeah, I'm doing okay, man. I was thinking about going to the gym, but the fact that it's late and we're already like 3 hours in this podcast,
Yeah.
I think I'm going to skip it. But I definitely am going to be working tomorrow
All right. So
and work
Brendan,
out tomorrow. But yeah, I'm doing okay, man. How about yourself? Thanks for asking.
Brendan bugging with that comment. I agree. And then Roy says that he can't hit a QB after he gives himself up. That's true, but
Well, here's the thing though, Roy, because I'm sure you've seen this many times. Whether if it was the QB or let's say if a QB is running and he slides, we've seen defenders at least give him a two-hand touch while he's on the ground.
yeah,
Or
but I think what happened was he came at him like he bumped him. I use that quotation mark, bumped him.
but that was nothing.
It
That
was
that was
nothing. It really was nothing.
that
But
was
like,
absolutely nothing. Like he just came up at him because when he took the knee, he just came. Two guys, came up at him, and just like it was just like a soft touch, giving like a confirmation that the play is over. Because defenders do that all the time, even when the offensive player, whether if it's a running back, wide receiver, or whoever, or like let's say a cornerback catches the ball and it makes an interception. Like you seen how they would just give up and make a slide, and you see the other guy, just touch him, like just for confirmation. Like I don't see nothing wrong with that. So no, I disagree with you that on I disagree 100%. Like he gave himself up, but there's nothing wrong with just touching the guy. Like come on, like that's just freaking soft.
yeah, yeah, you're welcome, Ruben. I did mod you. I don't know. I was bored one day, and I noticed that there were some people that needed to be modded, so I modded you. Um,
Martin, what do you mean?
and Roy said that Rodman was a great defender and rebounder, but liability on offense. Yeah, he was to an extent, but he was also like you said, he was a great rebounder, defensively and offensively. So like and you didn't like in the NBA you didn't need like in that time you didn't need like a massive like guys didn't like really score like how do I say this? Games back then were a lot more like it was a lot more stuck in the mud, right? Because thanks to the Knicks and the Pistons of old, where they put a heavy emphasis on defense. So games would be like, I remember one finals game like Utah and Chicago. I think the score was in the 70s in the fourth quarter. Like it was in the 70s in the fourth quarter. Like nowadays, now you get 70 points in halftime. Team score
Yeah.
70 points in halftime. So
Hmm.
it's like so even though yeah he wasn't a great offensive player, like it wasn't like they didn't like the Bulls, they were fine even with that. The problem was his antics. That was the problem. It was the other stuff that was the problem. You know what I mean? Like it was whether or not he was going to show up. You know what I'm saying? Like that dude he was crazy. He was crazy. Then why bring him up? I think he's talking to Horace Grant. Well, yeah, because Horace Grant wasn't a nobody. Like he was a good player. Yeah, he was a good player. He wasn't Scotty or nothing like that, but he was a good player. But like we all like look, we all know that Jordan was the best player on the team. Ruben said that let someone talk reckless and or advertise porn, and Harrison said that he supports the Hoovy cam. When I can get a cam, I'll I'll put it up there. It's just that the cam I have on this laptop right now is too dark. Like it's too dark. I don't fight for fun. I don't fight for fun. Like I don't fighting is against my nature. I only do it if I have to.
I actually liked your next one. I didn't come at you, but you sound angry, bro. You need to let it out. You're gonna let it out in the ring, Hoovy?
Listen, no, no. Like I said before, you came at me in the chat. So I had to come at you. I had to come at you some way. Like I said, like it is what it is, bro. Like I said, we can move on from this, or you can you can continue. It's up to you. Me, I'm willing to move past this. Like I said before, you haven't been blocked yet. No, most people who piss me off get blocked, but you haven't been blocked yet because once
Yeah,
you say
come on, Hoobie.
no,
You're better than that because
hold on,
when
hold
people
on,
block you on
hold on.
Twitter, you expose them.
Yeah, because they get upset with my opinion. They get upset with my opinion. Like I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing wrong. Like the last guy who blocked me, um, he blocked me because I made a joke to Disco Inferno of all people. He sit there and act like, oh well, he had more people watching him than all these other wrestlers do now. And I'm like, nobody watched Nitro to watch fucking Disco Inferno. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. You watch Nitro to watch Disco Inferno?
No.
No one did. No one did. And once I said that, he blocked me. Like, what am I supposed to do there?
Oh, I knew it. They're talking about that play.
Yeah,
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 they're talking about that play, and like Troy, it makes sense. Yeah, it was nothing malicious. Like it's not a big deal. You should be allowed to at least touch the guy.
yeah. So yeah, defenses were better. Like you could grab your opponent. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, defenses were a lot more. Yeah, they were able to, hand check you and all the other stuff. Like it was a lot harder to score on offense back in the day than it is now. But also the really guys shooting threes now, like that's changed too. Because before you would have like specialists on your 3-point specialists on your team. Now everybody shoots threes. Like you remember you have your Tim Leglers or Rex Chapman and all the other guys who are specialists, 3-point specialists. Not everybody just shoot threes. It changed the game. It changes the game. Changed the game. But I refuse to believe that a LeBron James with his body type and his play style could not fit in that era. He absolutely would fit in that era. Remember, I went at Charles Oakley when he said that Giannis couldn't play in our era. Like fuck out of here, Charles Oakley. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. All right, so skip the ring, see who be in Tekken 7. Um, yeah, I'm willing to do that, but like I said,
Come on, man.
I'm willing to do that. But like I said, I like I said, when it comes to the whole situation, I'm willing to move past it. I don't have to. Like I said, I'm not interested in having a back and forth, a negative back and forth with anybody. So yeah, like he makes a good point. Like guys back in the day, the guys used to fight, and they were continue playing. Back in the '80s, and then they changed all that in the '90s, in the middle of the '90s. But even then, like they tried to legislate rough play off the court. Why? Because they don't want to have what happened. They want they want the league. They want to protect the image of the league.
Yeah, this podcast is going to be 6 hours.
We'll get through it. All right. So all right. So I'll continue on after this. You want to talk about Sonic Frontier?
Crap.
I can talk about God of War.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, let me show God of War. Speaking of anger, let's talk about God of War. All right. So
We'll go back with the comments, guys. We'll go back with the comments. We still have like 3 topics, and I'm pretty sure some of you are probably going to leave anyway because it's been so long. But it's all good and fine, man.
okay. So this is my gameplay, God of War. Bought this game on Thursday. I actually got paid early, so I was like, "F it, let me just go buy it." So I'm an hour in right now. I'm an hour in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna go too deep into it because, like I said, I'm not that far into it. But yeah, like I said after I beat 2018, I said that this game 2018 setup was the greatest setup to a sequel I've ever seen. And this in the first hour of this game lived up to it. Right? Like I'm not gonna go too deep into the story because I know some people I don't want to spoil it for no one. But yeah, like this game's nuts. Like obviously the game looks good. I still think that if it was only on PS5 it would look better. But like you said, they made it for PS4. It is what it is. Um, yeah, like the story's great. Fighting. I think I've had 3 boss fights so far, and the 3 boss fights are fucking insane. They are you can already tell that they added more variety into the enemies, and I'm happy about that.
Mm-hmm.
So as you can see now, like all right, so a little bit of a note to this part, right? Now, in 2018, you like after I beat the game, right? After you beat the game, you can actually still continue playing the game if you have like stuff that you missed or quests or whatever that you haven't done yet, right? And I remember someone on the internet told me, you have to go home, right? And I was like, I said, I said on Twitter, I beat the game, it's a great game, or whatever. And the guy told me, did you go home yet? I'm like, no, no, I didn't go home. And so I decided to go home. And this is the scene that happens when you go home.
This is the scene that happens when once you go back home.
Yeah, in 2018.
Oh, back in the previous God of War game.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, this is what happens when you go back
Mm-hmm.
home.
Yeah,
Oh, so if you had never gotten home, you would have never seen this clip right here.
yeah.
Oh snap! Where were you? Do you remember?
I was home
No, no,
at the house.
no.
Oh, oh no, you were in Then I don't know what any of these rounds. I don't know. I can't remember the names of the rounds, but you just finished spreading your ashes of your wife's of Atreus' mother,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go back to your home, and then that's what happens.
Okay.
So I mean, so yeah, so this game is fantastic. I can't wait to play it more.
Okay.
So I don't really have much else to say. Like it's fantastic.
Do you think it's could be winner for game of the year?
We'll talk about that later. Talk about
Okay.
that later. Yeah, definitely we'll talk about that later. But anyways, what's your thoughts on Sonic Frontier?
All right. So I have it right. Like I couldn't put in gameplay footage from the Switch, so I just decided to just pretty much play. I don't know if you could see it, but I'm pretty much in. This is pretty much where I'm at. Like still at the really very beginning of the game,
Mhm.
right? And here's what so far how I feel about the game. I feel like they absolutely revolutionized this game because this is not the same Sonic that I'm used to as all the other Sonic games, the previous Sonic games. Um, like for one, like they completely changed, his move set.
Mhm.
Like you have the traditional moves like his booster.
Well, before you continue, is this the beginning of the game?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. This is the very beginning of the game. The only thing that I have always complained about is I cannot tell if okay. Let me rewind it real quick because I think you saw it or maybe you missed it. Okay. Right. Okay. Yeah. Right here. Okay. He's talking to her, and watch what happens. Watch what happens to the screen. You see that? You see
Mhm.
that? You see that?
Yeah.
I don't know if you. I don't know if you.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know.
in the game.
Huh?
That's in the game.
Yeah.
That glitch. That's in the game.
I don't know if that's in the game or if that was. I just don't know, man. Because it seems like it's constantly happening when you're encountering one of the enemies,
Mhm.
like that enemy that he had just talked to. And the same
Mhm.
thing happened with Eggman with pretty much the exact same enemy. But it only happens at that sequence. So I don't know if that's a glitch or if
Well,
that was intentional
I've heard that the game has a shit ton of pop in. I've heard that. That
of pop-ins.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. And the open world, I like it,
Mhm.
but I have this similar complaint that you and I had mentioned when we was watching the trailer. I do wish that there were more enemies or more life
Yeah.
in the open world, because that way you have opportunities to interact with other creatures. Maybe have some dialogue in there and have conversations with people and whatnot. It doesn't have it on here, and it's not going to have it on the traditional Sonic stages either, because you're just trying to run from point A to point B, while here you're actually doing a lot of exploring. So that's the only thing that kind of ruined the experience for me. I understand it's not an RPG. I understand it's not a Zelda game, but even games like Mario, like for example, like Mario Galaxy, Mario Sunshine. You had opportunities to interact with other people before you actually go to the different stages and stuff like that. And I kind of wish they implement that on here.
Mhm.
But he has all different types of moves, um and some of them are actually quite technical, which what I also like. He also has a combo system. There's a combo
Mhm.
system there, which I wish they would go more in depth, with the combo system. Like I was hoping for, like, depending on the direction you point at your directional pad or your joystick, would change his move set, similar to how it works in Smash Brothers, similar. But in this one, all you do is just doing a bunch of button smashing, and I was hoping that it would go into more depth. But it's a Sonic game, and I'm pretty much fine just doing regular homing attacks, like his traditional homing attacks, similar to how Mario, he just does the regular stomp, and he has other stuff like that. But I think I wish they had you gone more like, see right there, see how he's doing a few combos.
Yeah.
He only had like one or two, like, move sets on there. I kind of wish he would have more, but it's fine. It's fine. So I think the story is pretty decent. I'm not going to spoil it too much. I'm not going to spoil it at all. I like the story so far, um, and I really hope that the next Sonic game that they make, they stick with this formula, where you continue to go on exploring different areas and stuff like that, the different
You just
worlds.
want the area to be more expensive.
Mhm.
You just want the area to be look more alive.
Yeah, just look more alive, and if they can make it bigger, that would be very awesome too. If they could just make it a little bigger and explore a little bit more, I would love that too. But yeah, it's fine the way it is. This is the first time that you're doing this. I'm happy with the game. The game is, like I said, the game is very different, and I actually appreciate that that Sega decided to take a risk and do something new with this. So yeah, the game is fine. The game is absolutely fine. Is a game of the year worthy? No, but the game is good. I appreciate this, and I can't wait to play this game some more and beat it. Yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. If you have any questions, then that's cool.
No, I'm good. I'm good. Like I said, I've heard mixed reviews about it. I know some people really like it, some people really hate it, and
The people that hate it, did they tell you what the problem was?
that the game not good.
That's all they had. That's all they had to
But
say.
here's the problem, right? Like I think the problem with this game is that you're always going to compare it to like what Nintendo does with Mario, right? And I can tell you, looking at it, and I'm not the biggest Mario fan, but
Hmm.
the worlds in the Mario games look better than this. Look better than this. And then I also heard of stuff about Poppin and stuff like that, and I'm like, bro, we're in 2000, we're in 2022. Like the problem that some of the problem that this game has is like stuff that's been going on since the PS3. Like we need to move past that. You know what I mean? Like and but with that said, like you know, I the people who think even the people who are the biggest detractors of it do say that the game has potential, and that's the one thing that you can say about it that it has potential for them to get to make it better,
Yeah.
and that's if that's the best it can do, then yeah, that's straight. You know?
Okay.
So all right, so
Yeah,
before,
and one last thing I want to mention that that I do hope in the future, like when like a stage like this, for example, I do want to be able to probably like, okay, here's what people are arguing, right? They were saying because Sonic is mainly about speed and it's not really much about platforming, you really don't have that opportunity to pretty much explore the area because you have to go to point A to point B like what he just did just now.
mhm,
But I think you should still take the risk to be able to just to explore the area. Like if I could go to different platforms around here instead of this being constantly being linear,
yeah,
I think people would appreciate the game so much more. Because just think of let me just pause it right here real quick. How amazing would it be if you could actually explore the whole totality of this stage instead of just running pretty much in a straight line? Like how? Because in a Mario game, in a lot of Mario games,
you can explore.
you could go here, you could go up here, you could go just about anywhere. And I'm not nitpicking. I just wish that they could just go far beyond to where you could actually explore the area, even though the whole premise of the game is to run as fast as you can to the next level. And I understand that you don't have that much opportunity to explore if you want a good score,
Yeah,
because they rate you how fast you could how fast you get from point A to point B. Like it's
yeah,
from I think from his S to a D or an E.
yeah. You could do the same thing in Mario too, but I get what you're saying. You want them to have a more forgiveness, like make the gameplay to where you can go fast, but if you want to explore, you should be able to explore as well.
Yeah, and if you want to explore by going to different areas, that shouldn't they don't penalize you for that.
Yeah,
Like what I think what they should do is if you want to have a grading system or speed system, let that be separate, from the actual course of the game, if you know what I mean.
yeah,
Like let that be a separate thing. Like you know how in Mario Kart where where they actually test you to see how fast if you could beat your previous run.
yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Like you could still have the grade system. I don't have a problem with that, but don't let that be the primary. Let that be secondary. So that's pretty much it. I do like the game, and I hope that they fix this freaking bug issue. But that's really my main complaint about the game.
Okay. All right. So let me read some comments before we get to Call of Duty.
Hmm.
Um, that Brian said that Robin was one of the best rebounders. His energy is what all teams needed. You need a dickhead guy to steal no matter what, push and foul out the players on the other team. That's what he did to Alonzo Mourning in that conference finals against Miami. He completely owned Alonzo because he got in his head.
Yeah.
You know, you got in the dude's head, and you know, like it is what it is. Roy said that if you're comparing him to a real All Star, then you're bringing they all bring balanced games. Yeah, 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 like yeah, that's fine. I think he's referring to Horace Grant, but you know, yeah, his antics was as great as the part of the show as Jordan dunks and flying tongue. You know, and he said, "I'll donate a cam." No, I'm good, bro. I don't need. It's good, bro. You don't need. I don't need a cam. I don't like this laptop isn't going to It's not going to support it anyway. It's old and dog shit. So Don't worry, I will gladly. I will get the cam once I get my setup straight up. You said that he'll upgrade. He'll upgrade your cam. How much did your cam cost?
Mine,
Yeah.
mine was actually um what do you call it? Mine was actually damn, what's that thing called again? Oh crap, I can't get it out of my mouth now. What's that thing called? It's called crap, man. Uh, it was on not recall. What's that thing called where clearance. It was on clearance.
Oh, okay.
So because it was on clearance, it was very, very cheap. I got it for like $20.
Okay. Okay. Well, Brian said that he'll upgrade it for you.
My camera.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I think it's at 720 or 1080p right now. I think it's at 720p right now. But if the quality is bad, yeah, I mean, hey, I'll take the upgrade.
I then it showed the replay again, and I'm like, come on, man.
Which replay?
The replay of the final play where he went down and the Philly player still hit him.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude, bro. This league has gone so freaking soft. The
Uh,
NFL has gone so damn soft. Do you think they should have thrown a flag for that?
I mean, it's based on the letter of the law. Yeah, but that was like nothing.
Exactly.
That was nothing. Roy said that Disco was hilarious. Yeah, he was hilarious, but I didn't watch him. I didn't pay to see him play. I didn't pay to see him wrestle.
I like the disco, but it was really mainly because of he was entertaining. He was entertaining with his entrance. Like he was
Yeah,
very entertaining. Alex Wright did the exact same thing. I don't know if you
yeah,
remember
but at
him.
least Alex Wright was a good wrestler. Like Disco, Disco. Like he is. Like don't block people. That's kind of pussy. I agree. That's why I rarely do. But like I said before, like I mean it is what it is. Like I think on Twitter, I think I have like two people blocked, but normally I don't block.
Okay.
Ruben said that Smiley's hardcore matches were hilarious. Norman and Smiley. All right, so I think he said Roy said that that's why Reggie Miller said that if Jordan played with these rules, he would average 50 plus. If he was in his prime, maybe not. But I guarantee you, if they needed someone to stop Jordan, they will. You know who they're gonna get? They're gonna get LeBron James.
LeBron, man, Georgia would eat that dude up, man.
Uh,
LeBron James would not be able to stop him.
now okay. I'll mention this. I'm not saying they're the same player, obviously, but everyone was giving Derrick Rose his flowers. Oh, he's the MVP. This and that. What did he do? What did LeBron James do when he guarded him? Shut that ass down.
I cannot believe you comparing
I'm not comparing the two, but like he shut his ass down. I'm not
That
saying
doesn't
I'm not saying
that does
I'm not
that
saying he would
doesn't
do the same thing to Jordan. I'm not saying he would do the same thing to Jordan.
that doesn't mean he would have done the same thing to Jordan.
That's why I said.
That doesn't mean he would do the same thing. So why bring it up?
No, I'm bringing it up because yeah, because people sleep on how good of a defender LeBron James was. People sleep on that. That dude was a beast defensively when he tried. He don't try no more, but he's also old. He's also old. The pace of Hibbert scared him out the paint. I mean, they still won. They still won. Like people, like they still won.
Yeah, that's true. They still won. Yeah, I have to agree with Hoopy there. They still won anyway.
Yeah, like and honestly, I don't know if you ever remember this play when LeBron James accidentally hit him with the elbow.
Knocked him out.
Yeah, you know what's funny? People say that Roy Hibbert hasn't been the same player since then. And when you think about it, that's true. Ever since that elbow, he hasn't been the same player.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, yeah, and the fact that, bro, he couldn't get up. I don't know if you remember, but that dude could not get up.
He got smacked.
Yeah, big time. And yeah, he hasn't been, the same player. And look, if people want to blame LeBron James, for because of that, I mean, I guess,
I
but
don't think he did it. I don't think he did it on purpose. It's just like
yeah,
it's just that the way his elbow moved and the way that Roy Hibbert face moved towards it, it was just it was. I remember that elbow too. I think he got a flagrant foul because of it.
that was nasty, man.
Yeah, but like but they're right. Like you, and then you notice that he just wasn't the same player after that.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Ruben said that I would argue Giannis would adapt better than LeBron. Mm, I think they would be the same, but I think LeBron's body would be able to handle the punishment a little bit more. Not too much. Not I'm not saying like Giannis couldn't handle it, but LeBron's more built for it. He's literally Karl Malone. He's the combination of Karl Malone and Magic Johnson. LeBron James is. Um, uh, uh, Brian said that he's not doesn't seem to be a fan of God of War, and he said that Modern Warfare 2 is better than God of War. I have both, so I don't have to pick.
Well, the thing is, God of War is special. I'm not gonna lie to you. It is special. Like seeing gameplay footage, and I want to say this one thing, Brian. There was this one time I went to Huvi's house. I don't know if you remember this, Huvi, but you were playing God of War 3, I believe it was,
Mm-hmm.
and I remember how you were. That game blew me away. I was impressed with the graphics. I was impressed with with the gameplay. How
Mm-hmm.
you were able to move around. The camera angles was phenomenal. You was facing this big, big, big giant creature that was like, I don't know. I don't know. I think she was carrying you like from place to place at the
Yeah,
time. Oh my gosh, that game was phenomenal. So I just knew that franchise was going to be special, and I'm just glad that Sony continues to move on, with the franchise, and not just leaving it up to dry like they've been doing it with their other IPs.
yeah,
But no, no, but trust me, dude, that God of War, that thing is here to stay. That thing is special.
yeah. All right. So to fabricate the next Jordan, remember Penny, AI, Grant Hill, Kobe, and then LeBron. Those were all pushed as the successor. Yeah, yeah, but if you had to pick between those five, who was the best one in the group? To me, it's LeBron.
Some people would say Kobe,
Yeah,
and some people would have said Grant Hill if it wasn't for his injury.
I trust me. I tell you this right now. Grant Hill would have been an all-time great if it wasn't for his injuries. That dude was something special. And I
Hmm.
would say the same thing about Penny. Penny was a special talent too, before his injuries got him.
Yeah.
But like to me, like look, like I know people had a lot of hype surrounding Kobe coming out, but the hype around LeBron was otherworldly coming out of high school. Like they were broadcasting his games on ESPN in high school, and
Wow,
you
I
can't.
didn't even know that.
Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. And I'm telling you, like you can't look at his career and think that he hasn't exceeded his expectations. He absolutely have. Absolutely, he did. So, and let me continue reading on. Conspiracy agent said that he didn't pre-order Call of Duty, and from what I can heard, several maps in the game were removed because Activision used the location of the maps without permission.
What?
They did that with one map. There was one map. I think it's called Museum, where they took it out. I don't know if they're gonna put. I don't know if they're gonna put it back in. But yeah, it was just some legal stuff that they had to take care of.
This was something like legal.
Hmm. Yeah,
Wow.
like, it's like like I think licensing stuff or whatever. So it's not that big of a deal to me. Like I didn't pre-order it either. I just I was going to buy it, but
Hmm.
I tested it out on the beta, and like it was fine enough for me to take it and to play it. It was good enough to buy, so I was fine with it. So, and I'll talk about my experience with it later. You
Yeah,
can,
I mean, and yeah, I could get a webcam. I could get another one, but the thing is, I have one right now, and they say that this one could go to 1080p. The problem is if I try to go to 1080p, it's not that it's not has nothing to do with the connection. I have to pay StreamYard more money in order to stream 1080p, and I'm already giving them like what $15. I'm not giving them more money. How much are you giving them?
what?
StreamYard.
Um, I think I paid what, like 20 something a month.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think mine is like 15 or 20.
Trust me. Once I get the new computer and I start using Discord, where I'm done paying that.
Yeah,
And
so the thing is, Roy, like I want to get a good cam, but even if I get a very expensive camera, is not going to mean anything because I won't be able to stream 1080 unless I pay more, unless I subscribe to a bigger package for StreamYard. And I'm not doing that right now.
he also says that all sports have gone soft. NBA, NHL both prefer scoring and less defense. You know what else hurts the sports too, and people don't mention it, but I'll mention it here.
Hmm.
Analytics.
You think so?
Hmm.
I think it's just I think just for the fact that it's been so soft, and because social media has gone so far. I don't want to say far left, but like so far to the point where everything is being everybody's being so sensitive. Everyone is talking about, oh, don't get hurt. Like it just gotten to the point where yes, there's more offense, but the sport has changed. And
Well, I'll tell you this: when it comes to analytics, when it comes to football, right? There's a reason why all you see now is short passes, and why you don't see guys like Barry Sanders or Emmitt Smith or guys like that anymore, because based on analytics, they devalued the running back, and the running back was my favorite position growing up in football. I remember when you had a running back, you were considered a great team when you had an elite running back. Now teams have like two, three running backs on the team. Like you don't, it's just not the same. And all you see now is teams doing like short dink and dunk passes and shit like that. In basketball, like the same thing with basketball. Now all guys do is shoot threes, and is either twos in the paint or threes. Nothing in between.
yeah,
They tried to legislate the mid-range game out of the league, and who was the master at the mid-range game? Jordan.
yeah, and we had a couple of guys that were still good at the mid range. Like you had Kevin Durant, you had Kawhi
Kawhi Leonard,
that
yeah.
would shoot in mid range. You had
Dwayne Wade.
huh
Dwayne Wade.
yeah, Dwayne Wade. All yeah, yeah, and LeBron James to a degree.
Yeah,
Dirk Nowitzki was also good at the mid range,
but the thing is that
especially with his 1 foot. Go ahead.
yeah, but the thing is with the way that the where teams want you to play now, they just want you to shoot threes. They want pace, 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 shoot threes.
Yeah, yeah, but even still, like you still have a few guys even now. Like Chris Paul still
Yeah,
shoots the
yeah,
the mid range. So you still have a few guys that would do the traditional mid range shot.
yeah. But
But
you
once they
also
retire, go ahead.
no, no, no. Go ahead, go ahead.
But I think once they retire, I think it's pretty much done because I don't know anybody else who shoots the mid range, consistently. Because I've seen Steph Curry shoot the mid range also, but he doesn't do it as consistent as a Chris Paul or Kevin Durant.
No, but
You know,
and also like you look at the way that the center plays the NBA is different now. All that is all analytics. Everything is analytics based. Like you don't have guys who in nowadays who go back to the basket the way they used to,
yeah,
like they used to back in the day. You know what I mean? Like yeah. So he also said that Rose wasn't Jordan. Okay, but you guys are saying you guys act like LeBron James would have problem guarding Jordan.
yeah, he would have big major problems.
Yeah, and yeah, because the thing here's the thing. The reason why I brought it up is because Derrick Rose was the MVP. Derrick Rose was the MVP. Everyone was loving on Derrick Rose, saying, "Oh man, he's such a great MVP, such a great guy," and all this other bullshit. And then once LeBron James got to him, shut his ass down. But that's not mentioning him being soft. Who would you mention being soft? LeBron or Jordan? Because I LeBron or whoever. Because I don't think LeBron James is soft.
That dude is soft.
No, he's not soft.
That dude's a joke. Like he's that dude is completely soft and that always flopping everywhere. That dude is completely soft.
All right, well, guy used to flop back in the day too.
Yeah, but it's an embarrassment when you have a big guy like him and flopping everywhere.
No, I agree, but like I don't hear you don't have the same energy for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, him
He's a lot
too.
bigger than LeBron, and he's a lot bigger than LeBron. But the only person I see you go on tirades about flopping is LeBron.
Yeah, a big guy like him, who's supposed to be people comparing him to Jordan, people saying he's the best this, the best that, and yet he's flopping all over the place. Oh, I don't want to hear that BS.
John and Joel Embiid does the same thing, and you don't go on the same type of tirade. Again, it's you Jordan stands, bro. Like I'm telling you.
All right, you know what? Let me prove you wrong right now.
What proved me wrong about what? Like I know LeBron James flops. We all know that. LeBron James flops. Like we all know that. But he's not. First of all, he didn't bring it into the league.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. They've been flopping since the '80s, bro.
Not as prevalent as LeBron.
Okay,
You didn't see flops like this in the 80s or the 90s.
bro.
You did not see flops like this. Look at this. I'm sorry, Heaven. Though. I'm sorry. You did not see stuff like this. And look at this one. This one. Let me tell you why this one pisses me off, dude. You are a 6'9", 6'10", and you're meaning to tell me that Chris Paul hurt you? Who's what 6'0"? I think I'm taller than Chris Paul, and he hurt you.
I've seen worse flops from Joel Embiid.
And he hurt you?
I've seen worse flops from Joel Embiid.
Get up, man. Man, get up. Like enough is enough, bro. Like this stuff like this
Roy said
pisses
not
me off.
that they didn't win in Jordan's era. Every team had huge centers, bigger, badder than Hibbert, and Jordan attacked them all, attacked them at will. Yeah, because he was gonna get a foul call if he attacked when he attacked them.
All right, I want to continue to prove you wrong some more.
Right? What's the argument, Steve? What's the argument? Steve, what's the argument?
That LeBron James is soft.
I don't think he's soft. I don't think he's soft.
This dude is soft. Look at this. Look at this.
He flops, of course he flops, but he's not. That doesn't make him soft.
Oh my gosh! Like this one right here, bro. Oh my gosh! Oh, I got hit. And okay. This one is my favorite. Since you want to start this having out, this one is my favorite. And even the commentators actually said something about this. Listen to what they said. Listen to what they said. Listen to this, guys.
Rebound Grayson Allen. Instead, it's Davis for three. Rebound Grayson Allen.
Yeah, he flopped.
No. Let's finish. Listen.
Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me, man? This is not it. Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me, man? Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh! This is an embarrassment, dude. An embarrassment. Like LeBron James should be ashamed of himself, and that was the reason why. When I posted this, I said exactly what I said. You've been doing this throughout your whole entire career. Since you was with the Cavs, when you was at Miami, and now with the Lakers. You have been flopping throughout your whole entire career. Soft. And it's because of him that why this league is so soft. No, not 100%, but he's the partial reason why the league is so soft now.
This is getting out of hand. Much more aggressive team.
I remember seeing this play live.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing this play. He's all over the floor, grabbing the back of his head. Man, get the hell out of here, man.
Right, well, we're not saying he is a foul. I mean,
Oh, so he's hurt, right? Oh, he's hurt.
no. It's a foul, but it's not flagrant. He tried to draw the flagrant foul.
Oh, yeah. Look. You heard what he said? What kind of league are we becoming? LeBron James is responsible for this.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Can you continue?
This is the last one. This is the last one.
Nice. LeBron has he shied away from posting contact. All right. Well, I mean, people do that when they get older. That's why Jordan had to develop the mid-range game. Because everybody,
Again, this like that's a
as you
flop.
get older, you move away from the basket because this shit hurts.
It's a flop.
Years and years of getting hit. You know, you get years and years of getting hurt. Like you get beat up. So therefore, you have to shy away from the paint. Okay, older MJ beat Kobe in his prime, and no All-Star can claim.
I love physicality, but also.
Can you hear this?
Yeah.
I mean, 4 free throws once again.
In the final
A lot of guys tonight.
That he was in his prime,
A lot of good shots.
who lost
Going 9,
six
13.
of his peers in the finals.
Time to
His prime.
I gotta learn how to flop or something.
Learn how to flop, he said.
Seriously, I need to learn how to do that. Swipe my head back or do something to get to the free throw line because I missed it. It's getting too repetitive. It's 3 games straight.
Shut up. This is the reason why people don't respect this dude. And I would constantly argue with Roy, and the reason why I'm bringing up Roy is so that you don't say that I'm lying. I was defending LeBron James for years when I would argue this with Roy. And this dude always wants to change the narrative. This dude is always crying. This dude always wants to get his way. And now he wants to say that, oh, I need to start flopping. Dude, you've been flopping throughout your whole entire career. Don't start crying now. You've been flopping forever. That's why I had to show you that clip. He is soft. And once again, that is another demonstration of why people say stop comparing him to Michael Jordan. It's not even close. You don't see Michael Jordan do stupid, pathetic type of flopping like that. You don't. You didn't see him. You didn't see him do it. You didn't see Kobe Bryant do it. You didn't see Dirk Nowitzki do it. But you certainly see LeBron James do it in his whole entire career.
Okay, let me address something. Let me address something from Roy here. That's something that's actually important on like the diatribe you went on. So you said that he lost the 6 of his peers in the final. Well, let's look through all that. Let's go through the 6, right? The Spurs, the first time he lost to the Spurs when he was in Cleveland, he was a one-man show against a dynasty. I'm not holding that against LeBron. The second time against Dallas, and I said this, I said it to Steve. That's the only finals I put that on LeBron. Because if LeBron was half as good as he could have been, they win that finals easy. So all right. So I'll give you strike one on that one. Jordan doesn't have those shortcomings in the final like LeBron James has. Right now, the one that he beat where the 2014, the one where he lost to the Spurs.
Yeah,
that's not on him.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
no,
it is.
You don't know what you're talking about, Steve.
I do know what I'm talking about.
Dwayne Wade was hobbled, and they had nothing else. And the Spurs legitimately played the best brand of basketball I've ever seen in my life.
So
you're not going to be the team. You're not going to be the team that they played the very best basketball that they've ever played. You're not going to be the team like that.
Oh, all of a sudden you're not going to beat a team like that.
No, you're
All
not.
of a sudden, somehow. Oh, so it was the willness, not because of talent, but it was because of the will of that team that the reason why they were able to win.
You look at it like this. Who became the best player on that team that year? Kawhi Leonard.
So he was better than LeBron James.
No, he wasn't better than LeBron James.
All right, so I don't want to hear it.
He wasn't better than LeBron James.
I don't want to hear it.
But the facts are, is that that team got better, and Miami with Dwayne Wade hurt was not as good. It is what it is.
That's strike 2 for LeBron. Let's continue.
I'm not putting down LeBron.
Yeah, of course, you're not going to put down LeBron James. Of course you're not.
I have the facts on my side. You don't. You don't
have it. You don't. All you have is opinion.
Okay.
Oh!
They
played their best basketball.
Then show me one. Show me one fact as to why you would blame LeBron James for that loss. Go ahead. Show me right now.
What?
Show me right now.
He didn't win.
Show me right now.
The results.
They didn't win. They didn't win the first time against San Antonio when he was in Cleveland.
That Miami team is
you blame him for that? You blame him for that?
That Miami team is far better than that Cavs team. Far better.
It don't matter.
No, don't make that comparison. That's a stupid comparison.
It don't matter.
That's a stupid comparison.
You said the results matter, right?
Yeah.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
So why don't you blame him for 07?
07, that team was garbage. They should have even been to the finals in the first place. That team was garbage. That team was
garbage. Yeah. You said the results matter. Show me proof as to why you can show me with no discernible dispute whatsoever that LeBron James was the reason why they lost in 2014.
He was crying, complaining, oh, I have cramps. Oh, it was too hot. This and that. Everybody else was fine and playing. Oh, wait, except him. They
lost.
You forgot about that?
They lost game 2.
You forgot about that?
They lost game 2. They won game 2. What about the rest?
Did you forget about that?
What about the other games?
Did you forget about that? No. You said you wanted proof. I just brought you one. No. I brought you. Yeah. It was directly. Yeah, and it was directly because of him.
It wasn't because of him. You're
blaming him. He didn't play. He was the one that didn't play, right?
Now you are reaching. You don't even believe what you're saying
because you got nothing. You have nothing to go back on. That's why you have nothing to fall back on. It was directly because of him why they lost.
They lost game 1, but they won game 2,
and that's the only game that they
look at the numbers. Yeah, the only game that they won, game 2. I mean, he didn't use cramp for any other excuse, and he had cramps in the previous finals against OKC.
Oh, you mean like how we had that cast in his hand? Oh, you talk about that when he had that when he had that cast in his hand?
What
is that? What you're talking about?
No. Mm-hmm. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about when he lost to the finals, and then he in the post game conference he had a freaking cast in his hand.
What series was that?
Okay, so you don't even remember.
What series was that?
That was against Golden State.
Okay, are we talking about Golden State? No, I'm talking about San Antonio.
I'm talking about Golden State.
No, we were talking about San Antonio, and then you switched it up. You said you blamed him for the game 1 loss because he got cramps, right? Because you think that so you believe Mark Jackson when he said that, oh, not now, you can't. Not now, like you can't let your body go through that. Like you have any fucking control over your body and what it does, right? Like that's what you want to believe.
I find it interesting find it very interesting that everybody seems to be fine.
Look up his numbers. Look
at every single person and each team was fine except LeBron James.
Look, at the end of the day,
ain't that interesting?
Look at the numbers. Look at the numbers. Like you keep saying this, but yet I told you, what? Give me one reason why.
I gave you one. I gave you
proof of them losing the series because of him, and you didn't do that.
I gave you one, and then you said, "Oh, give me one more. Oh, give me one more. Give me another one. Give me another one.
here's the thing, because you're making it up. So let me ask you a question. Him losing to Dallas, right? We all.
Why are you going back to Dallas?
No. Hold on. In the Dallas series, you look at his numbers and then you compare it to the San Antonio series. Are they the same player?
The Dallas series and the San which San Antonio are you talking about?
Enough. I'm moving on. Now you're playing dumb. I'm moving on.
Oh, you can move on. I don't care.
You
I mean,
don't want to talk about it because you know
I already proved you wrong already. I already proved you wrong. Then you want to go. Then you want to go to freaking Dallas after I prove you wrong with San Antonio. You want to go to Dallas.
Yeah, okay. You can believe that all you want. You know you didn't.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. And then you wanted me to name more stuff. I named you one, and you wanted me to name more stuff.
I said the series.
Take the loss.
I mentioned series. You mentioned one game.
Take the loss, man.
You mentioned the series, and you mentioned one game when he got hurt.
Because you said one. You said one.
I mentioned series. I mentioned series.
No, you said one.
Not game. No. All right, Steve. You're playing stupid. That's fine.
No, you are.
If Roy says if you're truly the most dominant player ever, you have to dominate your peers. Period. And to me, like, I guess I can understand what you're saying, but at the end of the day, when you look at the series that he lost, outside of one and only one, he was outmatched. He was outmatched by a better team.
And Roy, this is now I see what you're talking about. Now I see why he said the things about you. Because you, out of all these games that he lost, all the series that he lost, final series that he lost, you wouldn't say, oh, it's just one.
The one where he played below average. Where he played below average.
Unbelievable, man.
He played below average. One series. And I had the numbers on my side on that. You don't.
Sure you do.
You didn't have emotion.
Sure you do. So of course you have the numbers on your side. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So
sure you do.
That's all I have on that.
And Roy, I want to say this. I actually appreciate that comment, because if he was really that dominant player or the best player, yada yada yada, then why is it that there were multiple players that surpassed him, that was actually better than him in a couple of years, like Steph Curry, like Kawhi? Like how is it that you had guys better than LeBron, but you never had guys better than Jordan? The consistency has always been Jordan, all the time, across the board, unanimous. But when it came to LeBron James, you had guys that was better than him. Tim Duncan was better. Kobe Bryant was better.
I love how you change it. You like to change it up.
Kawhi Leonard was better.
Based on
no. I'm going to finish.
Based on the argument. Based on the argument, you like to change things up, because I mentioned to you that during Jordan's earlier years, he wasn't widely considered the best player in the league.
If you're not going to count the rookie year, that's fine.
No, rookie year and beyond that, he wasn't the consensus best player in the league.
Yeah, he wasn't.
He wasn't.
Okay.
And you agree with me until now.
I did not agree with you with that.
You did.
No, I agree with the rookie year.
No, you agree with me. We talked about this on the podcast. But now you want to act new now? That's fine. You can act new. That's fine. Let me finish up Roy's comment.
Okay, so okay. No. So you mean to tell me when Jordan was winning? Okay, let's take it to part where he was winning. Let's just.
I'll go with championships or when his team got better.
Wait, when he was winning championships.
I will go a couple years before that.
No. When LeBron James when he finally his first title, and he obviously he won 4, but when he won his first title, was anyone better than LeBron James afterwards?
After that, let me see. Realistically, honestly, like it's hard to say. To me, I would say that if I had to pick, that's how I determine best player is who I will pick first to start a franchise. And I said around that time, that after when he went to Cleveland, whatever, I would pick Giannis. But like I said before, the league now has the talent the talent in the league now is so much more widespread than it used to be. So much more widespread than they used to be. But that doesn't mean that he's not good. That doesn't mean he wasn't in the top 5. Like LeBron James, ever since I would say his third year in the league, was consistently one of the best players in the league. And I would say since 2009 to 2016 when Curry emerged, I would say that he was the best player unquestioned in the league.
No, because Tim Duncan was winning championships every year.
Yeah, but I'm picking LeBron over Tim Duncan.
How is it you picking LeBron over Tim Duncan? Yeah, Tim Duncan was the one that was winning, not LeBron.
Okay,
Tim Duncan was the one that was winning.
He had a better team. Like you on one side of your mouth, you said that team was that Cleveland Cavaliers team was garbage. That's what you said, right?
When they went to the finals, yeah.
Yeah, that's what you said, right? And then you said, "Oh well, Tim Duncan was better because he was winning." No shit, he was winning. He's on a better team.
Was he dominating? Yes or no?
Yeah, he was actually Tim Duncan is one of the greatest players of all time.
Thank you.
But he was never better. But when LeBron James became
he was never better. So he was never better.
No, I don't think he was.
He was never better than LeBron James.
No, I don't.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Now you're talking stupid.
All right.
You're talking stupid. So even when he wasn't better, even when LeBron James rookie year, Tim Duncan wasn't better.
That's not what I said.
That's you say he was never better. You said he was never better.
I said from 2009 to 2016, LeBron James was the unquestioned best player in the league, in my opinion. Unquestioned best player in the league. From 09 to 16, unquestioned best player in the league.
From 09 was Kobe Bryant.
From 09 to 2016, in my opinion, he was the unquestioned best player in the league.
Yeah, Kobe Bryant was the one that was winning, not LeBron.
And why was he winning?
LeBron had his chance.
Why was Kobe winning?
LeBron had his chance.
Why was Kobe winning?
Because he was the best player.
Oh man, it's better to say something stupid than being stupid. There's a big difference.
He was the best player in the league.
You go. Let me finish reading Roy's comment. That's all I have on that. And Jordan in the finals versus Portland versus Drexler and Porter shot 7 from 7 from 3 and put out both All-Stars combined. Yeah, it was an amazing performance. No arguments there. Rose, he was too small. LeBron is soft.
Thank you. He is soft.
I don't like any of these big dudes playing soft. Well, I mean, unfortunately, that's what the league is now, man. Like everything is jumpers now. And if you try to play like they did back in the 90s, then you're gonna get called foul. You're gonna get foul calls on you. It is what it is. Let's see. Like as a grown man who's competed in sports, in team sports and combat sports, I would be ashamed of myself acting like that. It's soft. You're great. You're greatest, and you need to do that.
Thank you. That's exactly what I've been trying to say.
That's nothing like the 90s, 80s, and 90s. I mean, listen, like flopping's not new. Like you guys are acting like flopping's new. Flopping's not new. Now I agree the sport was a lot more physical back then. Absolutely it was. But flopping happened back then too. Absolutely did. Jordan isn't built like Bron, and he never avoided the paint because he was going to get hit. Like he's a joke. I mean, y'all can hate him all you want, but like
those are facts. Him being soft, flopping, all that stuff are facts. Okay, they're all facts.
That's fine.
Like, those are facts. And yes, he is soft. You would never catch Jordan doing that.
All right. I think Iverson in his prime could beat MJ and Jordan and LeBron. No. No,
Are you serious? Conspiracy theory? Come on, Shane. That's not happening. That's not happening. Iverson is not beating Michael Jordan in his prime. Michael Jordan is cream of the crop, bro. Cream of the crop. He's not beating LeBron James either. He's not. No. He can't be. He can't beat LeBron James either. That they'll eat that dude for lunch.
no, he's too small. He's just too small.
Yeah.
Um,
If he was taller, you probably have an argument.
but he didn't beat MJ, but he was awesome. Who are you referring to? It's not holding it against him. If he's the greatest, he shouldn't lose. That's the thing. Even the greatest lose. Even the greatest players lose. Like Tom Brady loses, Serena Williams loses. Everyone loses. Everybody loses. I mean, like Michael Jordan lost.
No, he didn't. He never lost in the finals.
Did I say finals? Jordan,
That's what he's talking about.
but in order for him to get to the finals, he had to lose, which he did to the Pistons over and over again.
You know exactly what he's talking about.
I know what he's talking about. I'm mentioning that it was the struggles against the Pistons that made him the player that he became. Now, if you did research, you would know that.
Everybody knows that.
Apparently, you don't.
Okay, so suddenly I don't. Okay,
No, you don't.
that's fine. You could say that. We've all been proving you wrong throughout this whole podcast anyway. So I mean,
now you say that. Okay, now you say that.
We've all been proving you wrong because all you're doing is just constantly try to defend LeBron James. I'm showing you clips of him being soft. Oh no, he's not soft. We're telling you all that he lost all these finals. Oh no, it's only because of the Dallas game. On you blame that. Look all the stupid stuff that you're saying. Like, come on, man, you gotta do better than that.
You're full of shit. You know it.
Yeah, all those are facts, though. You don't like facts.
No. Because I mentioned to you, look up the number between the Spurs series and the Dallas series, and you won't do it.
I don't know. That doesn't help your argument.
No, it does help my argument because it's not because he wasn't the reason why they lost to San Antonio. He's not the reason.
If that was Michael Jordan, it would have never happened.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Because when he went to, because like I said, and then when I bring up Washington, you get defensive, and then you be like, well, that don't count. He's old, and all make all these fucking excuses.
Yeah, he was old.
Yeah. So you guys are making my point for me. That you guys are talking about Jordan Ellis. That's it.
No, he's old. He was old. That's a fact.
All right. So you said I'm making your point for us. Name one NBA legend of 32 that played during his era who could say they beat him. Isaiah Thomas, Larry Bird, and I mean no one else after that. But like I said, Jordan's path, everyone's path to greatness is different. Everyone's path is different. Like I can make a strong argument that Magic Johnson's better than Michael Jordan. I can make that argument.
Oh my goodness!
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how. Only one player won an NBA Finals in their rookie year. It wasn't Jordan.
How does that help the argument? How is winning a winning award in your rookie year?
I thought winning championships mattered.
Of course, winning championships matter.
Okay, and I mentioned a guy winning a championship. Remind you, when it comes to the finals, they're only one ring apart.
So,
and the first year from Magic Johnson, he wins the NBA Finals. Jordan's first year, they were below 500. But it's not his fault. The team he got drafted to was garbage. And I can even make a serious argument that if it wasn't for Michael Jordan, that the Chicago Bulls may not even be who they are now. He made that franchise. He made that franchise.
I still don't understand how that means that Mike Johnson is a better player.
I never look. You're not listening. You're not listening to me. I said I can make the argument. Do I believe that Magic is better than Michael? No, but I can make that argument.
That's still silly.
Because during the 8, of course it's silly because you're a Jordan stan. That's why.
That's silly.
You're a Jordan stan because because you're a Jordan stan. That's why. Because during the 80s, where during Magic's run, like they were always either in the finals or close to it. And Jordan was always getting his ass whooped by the Pistons. You know what I'm saying? Like you can make an argument for anything. My thing is that if you like what he said right here, right? Name NBA legends that who can beat him. Like Jordan came in at a time where he had his growing pains with the Pistons or whatever, and then after that, like he was golden. He was unquestioned. Even before now, I'll probably say from 89 onwards, there's no debate that Michael Jordan was the best player in the league. No debate that he was the best player in the league. Like I can admit that. Because I wouldn't say necessarily fact, it's all opinion, but like the numbers show you that, and the championships show you that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to me, I just find it weird that you guys have this such weird dislike for this guy who's done all these great things in his career, but yet all you guys want to do is nitpick certain stuff, and a lot of what you guys are nitpicking aren't facts. It's just opinion. But yeah, I'm the one being accused of using my opinion as being biased, while you guys are clearly doing that in a more obvious basis. Saying that he's the reason why they lost 2014 championship, that showed me that you didn't watch the series at all. You didn't watch the series at all. If you're gonna say that, obviously we all know, hey, if you're the best player in the world, you can't let them beat you. But it's a team sport now. It's a team sport, and sometimes you have teams that you just can't beat. The same thing happened with LeBron when it comes to the Warriors. They weren't beating those teams, especially when they got Kevin Durant.
Yeah, weren't you the one that weren't you the one that said that who cares? Or who cares? No, it doesn't matter that LeBron. That you said it didn't matter that Kevin Durant went to Golden State. You say it didn't matter. But when it comes to LeBron James, now it matters. Oh, now it matters. It's not LeBron James' fault. Oh no, now it matters.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. This is the thing that's about you. When people catch you, you either curse or you play dumb. That's what you always do.
You don't know what you're talking about.
That's what you do.
You don't know.
You either curse, you scream, or you play dumb.
I'm gonna catch you right now. And we have to end this because it's getting late. We'll finish the podcast on Wednesday. But here's what I'm gonna catch you right now. Mm-hmm. So, do you blame LeBron James for losing to the Warriors?
Yeah, sure.
So, you blame him for losing to the Warriors, despite the fact that you also said that it's unfair that the Warriors got Kevin Durant because they're too good. No one can beat them. So, I'm going to blame LeBron James for losing to them while blaming the Warriors for being too good so that nobody can beat them. How the fuck does that make any sense?
You said.
How the fuck did that make any sense? Answer that question.
I am going to answer the question because you said that it doesn't matter that Kevin Durant went to Golden State. So if it didn't matter, why are you blaming competition as to why LeBron James didn't win the finals? Because you say it didn't matter before. Why does it matter now when it comes to LeBron James?
What that makes no sense. They lost because they're not the better team. That's it. And what's the job? And what's the job of the Golden State Warriors? To build a better team.
So why don't you blame LeBron James? Tell me why you don't blame LeBron James. Because he was against because Kevin Durant went to Golden State. Was it because Kevin Durant went to Golden State?
Golden State is a better team.
Was it because Kevin Durant went to Golden State?
Sure,
Okay.
sure.
So
But I don't. But here's the difference between me and you. You blame LeBron for that. You blame LeBron. I don't blame LeBron for losing to the Warriors. It is what it is. You lose, the team's better. I don't hold that against him. But yet you, on one side of your mouth, you're saying that the Warriors built a team that nobody can beat. But yet I'm blaming LeBron James because I don't like him for losing to a team
I never
that
said that.
I also said can't be, no one can beat. Like you said, you mentioned they're two incredible Hawks, right?
Yeah.
That's what you built, and yet you're blaming LeBron James for not being able to beat two incredible Hawks.
No, I'm talking.
That doesn't make any sense.
Don't put this back on me. I'm talking about you.
Oh, man, you, bro.
I'm talking about you.
You got caught. You got caught.
You. I'm talking about you. And this had nothing to do with me. You didn't catch me on anything. I'm talking about you.
You got caught.
I'm talking about you.
You got caught.
I'm talking about you,
You
man.
got caught.
I didn't catch me on anything.
I asked you point blank.
You
I asked you point blank. Did you blame LeBron James for the Warriors losing?
You trying to flip it back on me like you always try to do, but I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you.
What you're saying to me makes no sense.
No, you playing dumb. That's what you're doing.
You blame him for losing to the Warriors.
You said I'm gonna say this one more time because if you don't get it, if you don't get it, you don't get it.
Explain it to me, please. Explain it to
me. You have said screw competition. It doesn't matter that Golden State got Kevin Durant in that team. That's what you said.
Yeah,
who cares?
Yeah, I agree with that. All right, go ahead.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So how come when LeBron James lost to them, now you want to mention, there was no way that he could have beaten that team. There's no way that there's no way he can beat that team. But at the same token, you said, who cares? Competition doesn't matter. Like, who cares? But then you use the exact same reason of, I have to give LeBron James a pass. But yeah, you're gonna say who cares?
Wait. No. I'm not giving him a pass.
You just did.
No. I'm saying that there's nothing. What can he do? There's nothing he can do.
Then you're giving him a pass.
I'm not blaming him for something that he didn't do. Like what am I giving him a pass on for averaging a triple double?
So you're giving him a pass.
I'm blaming him for averaging a triple double.
You see, that's how you got caught.
Being excellent. That's so how is he going to beat that Warriors team? How is he going to beat that team?
According to you, it doesn't matter. According to you, that didn't matter because that was my argument from the
Warriors. It don't matter. That's not the Warriors' job is not to worry about every other team. That's not their job. Their job is to build the best team. Period.
That was my argument from the very beginning when they acquired Kevin Durant. Don't expect anybody to beat that team once they were already a super team to begin with. They were already a super team to begin with. Like freaking, they beat the Bulls record.
But you blame him for losing to the Warriors.
I don't blame LeBron James.
All right, I'm done. I'm finished. Thank you guys for watching. Call of Duty, Kawhi Leonard VGAs. We'll cover that on Wednesday. Right? You're free Wednesday?
I'm not sure because I think I might have something to do on Wednesday.
All right. Well, we will finish the podcast.
How?
But, we'll finish the podcast.
Well, I work tomorrow and I'll do a double on Thursday. And
whenever you're free,
I do a double Friday.
When you're free, we'll do the podcast. Right now we're at 4 hours and we're not I'm not staying here for another 5 hours. It's gonna take forever.
I mean, it's up to you. You're the one that want to leave so bad, so
my nigga, it's 12:30. All right. Anyways, on that note, thank you guys for watching. We'll finish this.
Oh man,
we'll finish this next time. Have a good night.
No, you're not gonna shout out to all the people here, no?
All right, hold on. I know there's other comments here. I'm not gonna be able to get to it, but all right, Roy, thank you for watching.
You gonna skip all of them?
I'm not skipping all of them.
I mean, because
Brian,
we won't be able to finish. We won't be able to read these the next time.
bro, it is what it is, man. Like I said, it's getting late. It's getting late. It's getting late, and it's getting late. So, Roy, thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Brian, thank you for watching. Harrison, thank you for watching. Let me see.
Yeah, boy.
Chris, thank you for watching.
Man.
Joe, Conspiracy Agent, McKinley, Nolan,
Aladdin.
Joshua.
I mean, Brian. I mean,
Yeah, I mentioned Brian. Ruben, Rosemai, thank you for watching. I always mess up that name. Multi, thanks for watching. Anyway, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Harris. I don't know if you got Harrison.
I got Harrison.
You got Alice.
Yeah, Alice, thank you for watching.
Okay, so I think now I think you got everybody. Shout out to every single one of you. This was, man, this was crazy. I never expected our podcast to be this long, but again, we do this because we want to actually respect each and every one of you. So we want to read all of your comments. But yeah, this was definitely insane. I did not expect to have this many comments from from all you guys, but we're gonna continue. If we could do this on Wednesday, I will try to do it on Wednesday. I promise I'll try to do it on Wednesday. But the thing is, I have Bible study and stuff like that. But if we could do it Wednesday, I'll let you know who we won 86, and then we will continue on with the podcast so we could finish. So with all that being said, this is the Traditionalist 101 signing out. Have a good one.
All right, Uber 186. I'm out. Peace out, you guys.